Hello, and welcome to Tales of Winternacht and the Tale of Sybil Spear, Book 4, Chapter 13. I think I have my numbers right. Our primary actual play D&D 5e campaign. I'm Silver. I'll be your storyteller this evening, and with me are our players for the top of the session. So we have Briars, Conrad, and Jeff. Long time no see on Briars and Jeff, so happy to have them back with us tonight. As we go back to the waking world and return to Torsland. Um, I guess I'll run through my usual business here at the top of the order here. So, for those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you've missed a session, I'd like to encourage you to check out previous sessions on our YouTube channel. Also, like to direct you to our Discord server and Instagram to join our community, interact with us. Links to all can be found in the About section of the Twitch channel. Before we get too far into this, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for amazing ambiance, sound effects, and music, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Game we play, Tales of Winternacht, is not sponsored by, nor are we an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. We will be continuing our giveaway that we've been working on tonight, which is to get to 120 followers. We had some help from a little Q&A stream, DM Q&A stream put on by Fargrim the Barbarian's channel last night. So we just need one follow, folks. You get one follow in there, and we'll give away some stickers tonight. So, yeah, once we hit the 120 followers, I'll be giving away that set of stickers. I think I have those sitting here. So these lovely party stickers, designed by our very own AJ. And same rules as we've had all the way through. Enter the giveaway, redeem 100 channel points, activate the enter giveaway option, and then join our Discord. Everyone eligible can enter once per stream. Accumulate multiple entries until we reach 110 followers, at which time we'll choose 120 followers, at which time we'll choose one entry as a winner. If you're chosen as the winner of the giveaway, we contact you on Discord, hence why you need to join on the Discord to get your prize. So make sure you get entered in that, and then definitely make sure that try and bring somebody else over, get that one last follow we need. So with all of that, Conrad, how do you feel about doing a recap of what happened in Torsland last time?
Sure, I can give us a quick recap. Look back in my notes, back to the last Silenus chapter. Last we let off, the rest of the party set off after the events of Book 3 from Torsland. Alyona and Jofreidr staying back in their homeland to do a little bit of rebuilding. Not too long after finding that Silenus had decided to stay back with them as well. After reconciling with Alyona's dad, Jofreidr proposed to Alyona, and she said yes. Alyona also helped Silenus do some research in the Magic University library that they had over a couple of days, finding some more information about the Frost Jeanette and Vibin Sangloot, and more importantly, from the chained up restricted section near the top of the library, names, or at least titles, of 11 of the 13 unknown god ancient powers that the party had been running across. After finishing their research and gathering supplies, the three of them got the snow rams together and set off with Alyona's father back towards Jofreidr's home of Snodeskall. That's where we will pick up.
All right. That's where I remember that I have a window I still need to open. Get the computer purring here before we roll into things. All right. We return to the snowy plains of Torsland, where Jofreidr, Silenus, Alyona, and her father Nurin are making their way back to Snodeskall. Having left the comfort and safety of the city of Riob, Quartet and their snow rams begin their multi-day journey across the north. Crossing the Buzanov without incident, they take in the sights of the now melting plains of northern Torsland. The rivers are full, the crossings are roaring, but the view is beautiful. Spend the first night in the shadow of the southern hills, on the edge of the Bainslet. Pleasant night's rest with full bellies from a tasty meal of venison stew, thankfully cooked by Alyona and not Nurin. Pass the night restful, despite slight apprehension at the distant howls of Morgolda. Not wanting to attract the magic hunting beasts, they rough it under the stars on a bare, rocky outcropping warmed by the day's sun. Next day's travel brings pleasant travels across the melting plains. Nurin's wagon struggles in the mud from time to time, but they keep things moving all the same. Just after midday, Jofreidr halts their progression for a few minutes as a herd of alabaster deer cross their path about a half-mile ahead. Majestic creatures picking their way through the melting snow and ice with careful consideration for the figures watching them from the trail. Just before nightfall, the group reaches the forested outskirts of Skeletville and are greeted by the crows in the trees cawing to announce their presence. At the gates, they're greeted by Luthondo, who happily welcomes them back to the village, embracing Jofreidr in a friendly hug. Before share a meal with the giants they met on their last stay, Luthondo, Hine, Ivera, Ina, and her baby. After dinner, Elder Hine shares a cup of tea with Silenus by the fire. Our conversation naturally turns to his current obsession, the old gods. Hine gives a laugh at the assertion of there being old gods, but shares a children's story passed down from her ancestors about the snow matron, which bears very striking similarities to the descriptions of the Frostgenet. In the story, the hero of the tale makes an offering to the snow matron in order to summon her. The hero, a young giant maiden named Noamine, travels to a frozen cave where she takes the life of an innocent animal and then offers her own blood as an offering over the body of the creature. The offering, referred to as an offering of the ice of one's veins. After doing this, the snow matron appears and Noamine is able to treat with her. Silenus attempts to probe Hine for more information about this tale, but the elder swears she knows nothing more than the tale. It is just a tale, anyways. There are no gods but the Pantheon. The next morning, the four have a hearty meal before getting back on the trail. Back in the Bainslet, the party continue their journey to Snodeskall in relative peace. Around mid-morning, they again have some trouble with the wagon as one of the wheels breaks a spoke on the rough, muddy trail. After some work, the party are able to come together to fix the wheel and get back on their way. Another night has passed, sleeping under the stars with anticipation of reaching Snodeskall the next day. As they do, the next morning, nearing midday, catch the sight of Snodeskall coming into view with small streams of smoke floating from the chimneys of the wooden houses scattered across the plain north of the forest. A welcome sight, and a much better one than the last time they approached Snodeskall from this direction. Signs of life, signs of activity, as the village stirs, working to rebuild itself. As you cross the last length heading into town, you are quickly met with excited faces, happy to see the return of the new raidmaster. You don't make it far into town before Sulfried and Aiden find their way to the commotion. Friendly faces offering to help you dismount your rides. Welcome back to Snodeskall.
Yeah, Jofreidr would immediately dismount, help Alyona dismount, and then go to his mom and sister both ahead. Like, it's good to be back. Smoke shows were a pleasant sight.
good to have you back. Yes, rebuilding's going well.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, we are getting all the supplies organized. Have figured out things. Had to burn a few of the houses down. We're too far gone to repair, but everybody's throwing in, helping out. Even some of the kids getting things rebuilt. She looks over to the wagon, this being sulfured. So you brought somebody else with you?
Mother, this is
yes.
Alyona's father, Nern,
This is my father.
and he turns to Nern. This is my mother, Sulfrey.
Nurin hops off the seat of the wagon, quickly met by another citizen of the town who goes and takes the reins from him and starts arranging to walk the wagon further into town. Nurin kind of dusts himself off, try and be a little bit proper. He's heard enough stories about Snodeskall and Jofreidr's prominent placement in it, even if he didn't necessarily always believe all of them. Yeah, I'm Nurin. Yep, this is my daughter, and I suppose we're going to be family.
Yes, how could I forget? Me and Alyona are to be wed.
She shows off her little bracelet.
Oh, well, that's happy news indeed. She quickly goes and just gives Alyona a welcoming hug, and then moves on and does the same for Jofreidr. And as Alyona, as your attention's kind of pulled to Sulfried hugging Jofreidr, you get hit in the side by a slightly shorter figure as Aiden goes and hugs you.
Hug Aiden back.
Well, you all probably weary from your travels. At Silenus, right? She kind of looks past
yes.
the couple.
I did not want to intrude in the happy moment.
I was under the impression you were heading with the rest of them south. Changed your mind?
Yes, some discussion decided that I could do some better good here as the others go off and to their other errands.
Welcome to have a capable individual here to help out with the rebuilding. Well, I suppose I could lead you to the inn. We can put Nurin and Silenus up there. It's don't really have anybody running it at the moment, but we're getting most of the repairs done in there.
We do now. Actually.
Yep, my father actually ran an inn in Riyadh. If you needed someone to fill in for now.
Oh, kind of just looks around. It's like, I suppose if it's all right with the raidmaster, then it's all right with me.
I figured if anyone would be able to do it, he would be our best option from what we know. So
Right. Well, then I suppose let me lead you to your new establishment, Aaron. We can get to know each other a little bit along the way. Should go take Nurin arm in arm and just start leading him through town towards the tavern.
I think they'll get along.
my mother's a bit hard-headed as well, but we seem to have that in common.
Yes, I think it's going to be good for him here.
It'll be a new start for everybody. New beginnings.
New beginnings.
You're all met with the three of you just met with the sounds of chopping, sawing, hammering, just constant labor going on. Like not a ton in sight. You can just hear it off in amongst the village. What do you want to do?
What time of the day was it?
Midday.
Suppose we could use a meal ourselves before getting settled in and see what's chaos we have to deal with.
Sure.
Silenus, would you like to join us for a meal? Silenus, would you like to join us for a meal?
I think I would like to join you for a meal.
We'll go to our house for this one. Don't need to get in the middle of the way of your father and my mother. Clearly, that's a lot of planning going on.
Yes, and he'll probably need a cook. He needs someone else to cook there.
Well, hopefully we have a good cook around here that won't take up all your time working with your father again.
Yeah. That would be that would be not the best. But I'm sure there will be someone here he'll get along with well enough. I think new faces will be good. People who don't already know him.
So, I guess we'll all three go to Jofreidr's family home and then have a meal there. Probably something simple.
I pass through town off to the southern edge. Find your family home, mostly the way you left it last time you were here. It's been tidied up a bit by Aiden and Sulfuried and definitely looks a little bit more lived in than it did last time you were here. But otherwise, mostly the same decor and setup, although you notice that your parents' like portion of the house looks pretty pristine, like it's just been preserved, and that it looks like Sulfuried's maybe been staying someplace else in the house. Easily able to find some food and provisions to make a simple meal.
Yeah, as they're eating, Jofreidr turn to Alyona and be like, well, it's like mother's tidied up the main room for us.
It does. Does she not want to stay there anymore, I suppose?
Well, I can imagine it is full of memories.
Yeah.
Sure, it's difficult for her as well, but also don't want to feel like I'm pushing her out of there.
Right, well. I suppose you are the great master now. Oh.
Glad that it's used to that.
What sort of responsibilities do you even have?
Well, I suppose like any leader of a smaller village anywhere else, like keep everything running, make sure everybody's happy and safe. And safety, of course, being one of our top priorities.
So
Is
we're
there
just
any work?
Oh, I was just going to say I'm looking forward to seeing the children again, seeing how they're adjusting to being back here.
I imagine for some it will be more difficult than others, but everybody here
I
looks
would
out for
imagine.
everybody. No one will be left behind.
Well, that's how it should be.
Is there any worries of the Snodeskall being raided or attacked by another clan?
Well, it's this point in time, I see no reason why there would be that choice from another clan to raid us, but with us being in a weaker state, there's always that possibility. But we also have less resources than we would before. Might not be so much worth it.
Not too much of a target right now.
Also, less people might seem like an inviting target.
Before we retire this evening, we'll have to take a walk around the town, see what all needs to be done, especially defense-wise.
And if I know it might go against your pride, but for the moment, if you can, at least until the town has fully redefended itself, perhaps you don't advertise the fact that your father is dead yet.
Oh, I have no intention of doing so. For now, the plan, besides making sure we're all safe here, is sending messages out with messengers. Obviously not I, to try and get some trade flowing once again. So that will also help us rebuild.
Yes.
Did Snodeskall trade much before?
Mostly just tradition. We have this wonderful forest, so everyone likes our beautiful wood that we
Yes.
source from here.
Yes, the fragrant wood, I remember.
It's true. I think forging connections like that is not a bad thing.
No.
All right, as you finish your midday meal, what do you all want to do? What tasks do you set before yourself for the day?
Well, I suppose since Jofreidr brought it up, I don't know if Alyona would join for that part specifically, but he would probably go for a walk or slow ride, maybe with a snow rim around the town, kind of put in the walls and what buildings are around. If there's guards that we have active, how many and this and that. Kind of just get a feel for everything.
Okay.
Alyona will go with him.
What's Silenus like to do for the day?
If Jofreidr would like him to come with him, Silenus would also be happy to come with on the full inspection. But I know it's been how long has it been timeline wise since it took about like a week? How many days did it take to get back from the cave to Snodeskall?
Week and a half, roughly.
Okay. So it's been a couple of weeks since everyone got
Yeah,
out.
you'd be 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah. But I think if, unless he, at least for the first day, he might spend his time, like, taking stock of what materials they have, what needs to be done, what's being worked on. Basically, make out a list, make out a plan, take inventory, and then also, if he can, if there's anyone still injured or still hurting or still having any lasting effects, he'd try and heal them.
Okay.
Like, I know it's been a few weeks, so there's probably not a ton of people with still like big nasty injuries, but if there's still some there, he would lend his healing.
Okay. We'll do so you do your little survey of the outskirts of the town, the defenses, what you have for personnel. The number of able-bodied individuals is obviously limited to the people you brought back with you, which was not a horribly large number. So we're talking, and I don't have the specific note in my file as to exactly how many people you guys brought back that came back to Snodeskall, but we'd be in the neighborhood of less than 50 adults, probably, plus all the kids that were in the caves.
Mm-hmm.
So, not a ton of personnel, but then again, the town itself was less than 300 people to start with, so it's not a very large community anyway. So we'd still have a decent number. There's never been walls around this town. It's always just been open because most everybody is trained to be pretty capable to take care of things. So that's obviously, with the access to wood, that would be an option that you could probably attempt to build a wood wall over some time to get a little bit more buffer, a little bit better defense going forward, at least while in this rebuilding phase. But that's roughly the outlook on where you're at defense-wise. As to supplies, not an issue. They've done a pretty good job here over the roughly week and a half that you've been gone. Between 4 days back to Riyadh, 2 days there, 4 days back. So you've been gone almost 2 weeks, a little bit short of 2 weeks to Riyadh, and during that time they've done a pretty good job of stocking back up, hunting, gathering what they can find. There's not a ton to be gathered, so mostly getting what they can out of the grounds around the forest to the south. And for the number of people that are still in the community, they seem pretty well supplied on that end, as long as no catastrophe happens. And as to relative health of the community, there's really nobody that's in any sort of significant need of healing from things going back to the cave and to the events of book 3. More so like, this guy went and a log fell on him while they were attempting to transport. You got a couple people that just have like minor injuries that have happened during the rebuilding efforts, more so than long-lasting things that obviously are grateful for any help on that end with the healing and recovery. I would say you probably spend the majority of the afternoon going through and doing these surveys and stuff, which will take us up to the evening. And at some point in time, would Alyona check in on dear old Dad and his new digs?
Oh yeah. So when they're done with their rounds, she'll go by the tavern.
All right. You make your trip over to what was previously known as the Howling Wind Inn, and find it's looking pretty good. That they clearly have spent some time doing repairs here, talking with the different citizens. That you had some casual conversations with people as you were going and doing your survey. You've picked up that it was kept as a while they were cleaning all the other houses, getting everything, working on rebuilding and getting people back into their own homes, this has kind of been the refuge that people have stayed here. So repairs on it became the priority. Let's go and keep the Great Hall ready for everybody to be in. And so it's anything that you witnessed as to damage, unfortunate situations within this establishment have been repaired in the meantime. And it's looking pretty good from the outside. Nuren's kind of stepping up. This is a much better establishment than the Riob Lodge, just, aside from the diminutive traffic that he's going to have in a town of 40 people. Then again, we all know that Nuren's Riob Lodge didn't have a huge clientele, even though it was in a city. So it might be just about right.
Yeah, that's what he's used to. I guess Alyona will step in and be like, how's it going in here, Dad?
He's working behind the bar, cleaning off a little bit of dust, and then you could just put. He doesn't turn around to look at you. You could just put, whatever crates you find on the wagon. Just put them over there somewhere, and I'll take care of them.
Oh, okay.
He stops for a moment and then looks over. Oh, sorry. A lot of people coming and going. I thought that was just one of the people unloading the wagons. They're really helpful. I'm not sure how I'm going to pay them all for the help.
You need not worry about the payment for now. I don't think any of us are prepared for paying for much at the moment. But once we're all back on our feet.
Right? Yep. That's it's sort of all right establishment. I mean, it'll do. It'll do.
It'll do. All right. Well.
And if there's any changes you'd like, simply need to say.
I'll keep that in mind. But no, I think it should be fine. Looks like a pretty good still down in the basement. Should be able to start getting some ale brewed up. What's everybody drink around here?
Oh, mead, ale. That's pretty much the same as in Riob.
The heavy stuff.
Well, that makes that simple. Oh, I got a few cases on the wagon. I'm sure somebody put it somewhere. But yeah, I can get things put together. Mother's a nice woman, very welcoming. Trying to get me to go to the church or something.
Yes, she is in charge. She's the head cleric.
Ah, okay. Well,
she did the same to me. At some point, she just realizes he's just wasting breath, but she means no harm. She means the best.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I was going to say, well, Alyona, you always spent so much time over at Church of Sephora back in Riob. I suppose I could use a little bit more religion.
You ever roll just kind of look slowly over and back?
Yes, very, very devout. And I don't know what I'm going to do here without a temple to Sephora.
I think they said there's a shrine somewhere.
Yes, I will be at the shrine quite often.
He gives a proud smile.
I can even show you where it's at later on.
Oh, yeah.
Well, speaking of that, Jofreidr, do you think that your mother would be opposed if I helped set up a shrine to Aurora here as well?
I see no reason why she would be against it. She may even have some things you may need. I'm sure she wouldn't mind helping.
Do you have any local merchants, anybody that would have any additional supplies I could get to get set up? They may pass through on a regular basis.
Before, yes. Now, not so sure, but I'll have to see who is in charge of all of that. I'm sure we can get you what you need. Just come up with a list, and I'll get it to the right people.
Right. Silenus, gotta have a word with you quickly before you head off to build shrines, I suppose.
Who is this? Is this Nurin?
This is Darren.
Okay. Sure.
And go and just
kind
kind of
off to the side with him.
Yeah, guide you away, trying to get out of your shot of Jofreidr and Alyona. So, Solfried was talking about trying to throw some sort of a get-together feast. I could probably get something put together by tomorrow night. Do you think you could help out? I think it's supposed to be some sort of a surprise.
Sure, I can get some. I know a few of the people. I can get them coordinated and spread the word.
All right. Well, I suppose I don't want to make a bad impression with his mother. She seems to be in pretty good with the goddess. Well, I mean, say you are too, I think, something like that. But anyway, don't want to get sideways with anybody, so we probably better keep Solfried happy and try and keep it quiet, I suppose.
Sure, I am nothing if not good at keeping secrets.
Splendid. Okay, now about finding a merchant or a list of things. I'll get to work on that. It gives you a pat on the back and then just turns and heads back behind the bar to start working on things.
Yeah, I think when he pulls Silenus away, Aliona's just gonna turn to Jofreidr and be like, "Yes, my father, the master of subtlety."
We'll pretend we're not listening.
Yeah, right.
Right.
You can give me a perception check on whether you heard.
Okay.
We'll roll some dice tonight. Boy, we didn't really want to hear, I guess. Jeez.
Oh, we're doing good at that pretending.
Yeah, they were trying not to listen.
Let's say you hear the mumbling, but don't make out what they're talking about. So, would still fit that he's not doing a great job of being subtle. Because
Right,
why
yeah.
would he be talking to Silenus alone?
Yeah. But Father, how do you think you're going to like it here?
I'm sure it's all going to be fine. Sure, it's gonna be fine.
I try to read
Insight check that.
Yeah.
Oh, much better.
Cool.
Yeah, he's very, very unsure. This is all gonna work out.
Well, it will be fine. These are good people here, and they respect Jofreidr, and they like me, and as long as you're nice, I'm sure they'll like you too.
When have I never But ever not been nice.
Mm,
And he goes and just
I'll-
kind of glances at Jofreidr as he says that.
yeah. I'll let you think on that
Fine.
one, Dad.
I'm sure it will take time for all of us to adjust, but in time I think it will go just smoothly.
Right,
I'm sure the people
I'll
will.
get you that list if you can get me in touch with a merchant.
I will arrange it.
And he goes back to his work. Where to?
I think Aliona's gonna look around for some of the kids that she took care of.
Okay. Jofreidr, Silenus?
Jofreidr will probably just take a nice little walk around the town. He hasn't done that in a while. I mean, besides his little survey thing, but to actually just walk around and enjoy it.
Okay.
Jofreidr, do you know if where Helen is? She back at her lighthouse?
I assume I would hope so. More than likely, yes. It's like right out there. Sure, there's still some workers at the dock.
Yes, it does not have to be tonight, but I think I would like to speak with her.
Sure, we can get you a boat out there in the morning.
Gives him a pat on the back, and then I guess Silenus will head out and try and connect names to faces that he walked with for a week and a half on the way back here, and try to spread the word of the party, and that it should be quiet about it.
Okay.
But
All right,
like
so
when it's
Jofreidr's going
happening,
for a walk.
it's
Silenus is
there to
playing
there to
Herald. Or
celebrate.
Stealth Herald.
Best way. Yeah.
And Alyona's checking in on the kids that she spent quite a bit of time with. With Helen.
Yeah.
As the three of you go to leave the tavern and go your separate ways, as you step out, you find a wagon and a individual just disembarking off of this wagon. And if Dustin would like to join us.
Ooh.
Enter stage left.
Yeah. Enter.
Right.
Yeah.
As Dustin, would you describe your character that's disembarking off this wagon?
Yeah, you hear oh wait, let me mute the stream now. Okay. Heard twice everything. As you see them disembark, you first notice a large pelt of robe, or a large pelt that's flowing behind them. It seems to be one of the larger beasts around here, possibly even a precious pack animal that might be wanted by a certain group of individuals, or at least akin to them. But you see him jump off the wagon, hear a sizable grunt as he gets off, and you see him about fairly mid-height, 5'8", 5'9", but with a distinct hunch over. A hooded cowl covers most of his face, but the little bit that you do see is quite pale. Very slender features, and as he like slightly pulls back his cowl to greet y'all, you can see that he's a middle-aged vampire, and the rest of his wardrobe is basically a bunch of pelts and other sort of small and large game that he sort of makeshift around him alongside a cloth robe, tying it all together. But everything is meant to keep him insulated from the harsh winters of the north. He gives a shake and, hello, how are you?
Greetings, traveler. What brings you to Snodeskall?
What brings many? I come for trade, just like so many others. I gather you all have coin to spare?
Well, we have some coin, and we do have a need for certain wares. Though, this evening, I'm not sure if you'll find much. But if you wait till tomorrow, I'm sure probably more than a few.
That I can do. I am staying for a few nights, just traveling through the area on one last pass before I head home.
Where is home?
Teluria.
30 out of the way for Teluria.
Well, I come for, let's say, any sort of game that I look to procure, I want to find. And there is many such game here in Torsland. What?
I'm sure you've found many good trophies here in Torsland as well, then. We have some impressive game.
Right, a few I'm very excited to skin and tan while I get back. But the cold here is something that I am not a fan of.
It takes some time to get used to, but it's not for everybody.
May I have your name?
I am Jofreidr, Torsten's son. This is my future wife, Alyona, and this is a good friend of mine, Silenus.
Pleasure to meet you. Well, what can I help you all with tonight? Would you like to browse my wares, or?
Well, we could get your name first as well.
My apologies. How rude of me. They call me Harsgold. Harsgold Prixil.
Good to meet you, Harsgold. What sort of wares do you trade?
I mainly have pelts and furs right now, but I do have a few sets of tool sets, any sort of thing an artisan might need. Well,
I'm sure we'll find something that you have.
but yes, I can see that you all have a lot of work that you've done around here, so possibly lots of hands that need tools to be replaced.
Yes, we've been quite busy. Have you passed through here before?
Once or twice on my routes, but I try to stay away from the cold now as I get older in age. This is one of my last trips through Torsland.
Well, as I had said, I don't think you'll find many customers tonight, but more than welcome to set yourself up in the inn here. It's very clean and good drink.
I would appreciate that. I don't mind the lack of customers tonight, don't you worry. I did not become a businessman by being hasty about my decisions.
Well, Seem like a good businessman, man.
Happen to have any fresh catches? Would you?
I actually do. I have some fish, and I have some small game. Here, let me take a look. Oh, I recently fell a Marsgold. Or is that how you... am I pronouncing, or am I butchering that, Silver? Marsgold?
Morgolda?
Morgold.
Morgolda?
Morgolda?
Yep.
Very
Yeah,
impressive
impressive.
beast.
It's an impressive feat
Yes.
to take one down.
Yes, we faced some ourselves.
Oh, really? Really? How did you take it down?
Lots of teamwork.
Yes, we had a group of us, so it was no solo feats.
A good endeavor. But yes, I have that as well. Are you interested in anything like that?
Perhaps we can. Perhaps we can speak a little bit later.
Let me know when you have more of an appetite. Yes, Marcos will go back to getting his wares down and out off of his pack mule or pack beast.
I guess Elion will turn
oh.
to
Quick question for Dustin on this. How big is this caravan that's with you?
I would say 4 or 5 wagons long.
Okay.
Two piece per, and there's a handful of people, including civilians, alongside. It's not all like families included.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Alyona.
oh, you're good. She's gonna turn to Jofreidr and Silenus. Is that where he was from? Is that where Lonan was from as well?
No.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, interesting. I don't know. Are vampires like? Are there a lot of them elsewhere from here?
Yes, I believe there's a clan of vampires here in Torsland.
Yes, but elsewhere I think they're not too common. Don't run across them all the time, I suppose.
I wonder if he knows her. Is that? Oh, that might not be the. I should probably not bring that up. I know dog vampires don't know each other, but
Does Horsgold hear any of this?
Give me a perception check. It's cold.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
No.
A +3.
19? Yeah, I'd say you probably heard that.
See, but he heard her put her foot in her mouth and then take the foot out of her mouth. So
yes.
Yes. If anyone is perceptive enough, you'll see him like momentarily stop in the first half of your entendre, and then continue on as if nothing happened afterwards. Just a slight shake of the head.
She's not. She doesn't get out much.
To be fair, the vampires from Torsland aren't really in this vicinity, so
Yeah.
they're more to the south. So don't travel through Riyadh all that often.
No, this is a special case.
Alyona, how was Matana?
This is before you've separated off.
Oh,
You
before we
guys
spread out.
ran
Never
into
mind.
this guy
Okay.
going to walk out.
Before me. Okay, got my timeline mixed up.
But on that question, do you all now separate off to go do your things? Now that this caravan of wagons has shown up in front of the inn?
Jofreidr will start walking with Silenus, whatever direction he's going for a moment. And he'll just say quietly, when they're a little bit away, I believe we may need to keep an eye on them, just to be sure.
With a kind of a very casual gesture like of his arm and a small poof of smoke, a fluffy black cat appears on his shoulder and kind of walks from one shoulder along the back to the other. And Selena kind of lets him down to the ground. I will have Galfrank keep an eye on them.
We know how things from Tuluria can be.
Yes, I definitely know.
Jofreidr will kind of straighten up and stop and be like, well, enjoy your evening walk. In a little bit louder voice just to make it seem normal. And then he'll go his separate way.
Yeah, so as Harsgold and his caravan is unloading or heading into the inn or whatever he's doing, there's just a black cat being very friendly, just amongst the group, just seeming to be like looking for attention or looking for food scraps. You know, just a cat.
Somewhere out there, Zedri is rolling his eyes at just a cat.
Harsco will find this cat and pick it up and just sort of like give it a shake for a bit.
Takes him with the snow off of his paws.
Well, we need to get you out of the cold, little one. Who is your owner? Who just like unceremoniously like drop the cat.
Shockingly, the cat doesn't answer you, and falls to the ground.
It's just a cat after all.
Just a cat.
Just a cat. He's just a cat.
I was just thinking, it's like, how far do you have to drop the cat before it takes fall damage to potentially deal the 1 hit point?
I don't think
10
it's
feet, I think. Yeah.
I think it's 10 feet, so you're safe.
I didn't chuck the cat up into the air with my. What is it?
No cruelty to animals or dropping off the second story at the end. We're okay at the moment.
No.
The cat just does a cat thing and lands on its feet.
Okay. So Harsgold heading into the inn then?
Yeah, he'll get his caravan situated, get all the horses hitched up, and whatnot, and probably just get some food. Honestly, it's been a long ride.
We'll see what kind of cook Nurin was able to come up with in the meantime. Alyona, you still heading to go find the kids as much as possible?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've been a good sport and kind of being in the background there for a moment, so I'll go through yours for a moment. You make your way through town. As it's getting dark and maybe it's a little bit longer days than we're in summer, which is weird to talk about the snow still being on the ground in summer, but we all know what's going on with that. But anyway, moving through the muddy streets, you're able to find a few of the kids, not many, mostly the older ones that are still out at this hour. You find Matana, you find a few of the other kids that were the ones you had troubles with don't come around to say hi. They're like, "Oh crap," and then take off and run the other direction. But Matana seems to be doing fine for the most part. Just dealing with her father being one of the people that didn't make it out of the cave.
Yeah.
But she's lives with mom and making their best to adjust. They actually have one of the houses that's been restored, so they're not taking up room in the inn or anything. For the most part, everybody is out of the inn at this point. There's a few that are doubling up in houses and whatnot because they've lost family members, so they're able to piece together larger houses housing a couple families. But in general, reports you get, Matana's happy to tell you about anybody else that she's ran into and fill you in as to everybody's relative condition and health and how things are going, and talks to you about it's already made it through town, the engagement. So talking to you about that and talking to you about Jofreidr. Wasn't enough conversation. Doesn't get too strange or anything like that. Just teenage girl, and I'll get the scoop on that's Uncle Jofreidr basically to her. So
yeah. I mean,
go ahead.
yeah, she'll give her this proposal story because she wants to hear it. She'll and the yeah.
Do you embellish at all?
Proposal. She'll. No, I think she's very she
Okay.
just gives it out.
If you're gonna embellish, I'm gonna make you do it.
No, she thinks it's a romantic enough story that it's sufficient without embellishments, and she'll show off the bracelet as well.
For those that want to get the full story of what happened, go to chapter 4 of book 4. Tail end of the first half of that session, I believe.
Yeah, but Matana seems I'll be here for the indefinite future.
She's really excited about having kind of a pseudo aunt.
Yeah.
There's a couple ones. Give me an insight check. Well, you did
Okay.
good with those last time. Let's roll another one of those.
Oof, all right.
I probably jinxed it at this point. Damn, it was looking like that one for a second. So
I know that one was like skirting across the screen. I was like, oh no.
All right, with an 11 up to an 18, you pick up that she's kind of squirrely about something. Like there's, like she's heard something, and she kind of just like being a little bit shy about it. Trying to keep a young girl with a secret that like ants in her pants. I gotta tell somebody, but I'm not supposed to tell somebody.
Yeah.
And she's doing a god awful job of keeping it to herself.
I think Alyona is not going to press her on it, because she also was once a teenage girl who couldn't keep a secret. She's like, if I say one thing about it, she's going to fold. So instead, she's going to say, and how's the reading going, Matana?
What? You gotta. But. Oh! I think I hear my mom. I better go.
Uh-huh. Well, you know I'm here now, and so we're going to have some sessions again, so be looking forward to it.
Sorry, didn't hear you.
You didn't hear me.
She scampers off up an alley.
Alyona is going to make this town literate. It's the last thing she does.
My mission. Alyona's life goal is to make the North literate.
Yes.
Bring them into the 4th century, able to read. All right. Jofreidr and Silenus, you guys were walking together for a bit before splitting off. So Jofreidr goes on his walk. Silenus goes and does his little dissemination of the information that is already moving through the group before you start helping with it. But your words are a little bit more of the keep it hush hush, and some of the others are more of a there's a party tomorrow. You do your best to combat that misinformation of that is not the whole story. You need to know more. Please keep it quiet. This is a surprise party. It's a new concept, maybe, to some. So,
Want me to make like a persuasion check?
no, you don't need to.
Okay.
But it's basically how you all pass your evenings before retiring for the night. Where does everybody retire to? Alyona and Jofreidr back to the family house?
Yeah.
Silenus, are you going there or are you going to the inn?
I've
for Silenus if he chooses.
I think Jofreidr's mom said that I was sleeping in the inn, and so I don't want to invite myself into their house. So I think I'll stay at the inn.
Hey, Jofreidr's the boss now, so
Mom's still the boss.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
All right, so Silenus, you head back to the inn, say your parting words to the happy couple as they retire back to their home for the night, and you head to the inn and find Harsgold sitting at a table. Harsgold drink?
Our school does drink, but very, very lightly. Tonight he does not have a beer. He is just having water.
Okay. Melted snow it is.
Yeah. It's only for special occasions. But he does have if there is a bowl of soup that could be had, something to warm him up.
Okay. Is there a particular place within an establishment that Harsgold would typically seek out as a place to sit?
Any good corner, anything that has a good visible view of the entrance.
Okay. Well, with that in mind, if you're sitting in a corner watching the entrance, then you would easily see when Silenus arrives. Are any of your caravan friends also in here, or are they all pretty much probably retired for the night?
There's a few. There's a human male that's seated next to. There's a human male, and then a Fireheart female that Harsgold takes up as two of his closer friends on the caravan. The man is a bit younger than Harsgold, in his mid-20s, He's still got like some baby face even, but very like rough chop hair, rosy cheeks, wearing a lot of like plain cloth like wardrobe, with only like a slight coat to cover him. He's a little heavier set, about 5'5" ish, and he's a joy to be had. He's always laughing, very much the life of the trio. The Fireheart next to him is a smaller, like build, 5'2" ish. She wears a lot of like she's more of like a tomboy in a sense, wearing a lot of like what's it called? In a modern sense, like what they would be cargo pants. Everything around her has like a pocket. She's got all sorts of things like sticking out of them as well, like little knickknacks, screws, and thread, and all sorts of things that she uses and finds to fix things up. Her hair is a mess, just like her wardrobe. She spends little to no time getting herself together, in favor of just like having more fun, messing about with what she's working on. But yeah, no, Silenus would find the trio. She is slightly older than the human male. She's like 29-ish. Just on the cusp of 30, yeah.
So Harsgold's the oldest of the group?
Yeah, he almost acts like not a father, but more like an uncle to them. He has fun with them, but tries to keep them in line where he can. Silenus, was it? You've come to join us in the tavern tonight, haven't you?
Yes, I believe this is where I will be staying.
Well, it looks like they have plenty of rooms available, so no worries on that. Most of the caravan enjoys staying with the caravan itself and camping out.
I understand, but I will never pass up an opportunity to sleep under a real roof.
I wouldn't agree more. May I introduce you to Dimitri and Evelyn? They're
Pleasure.
two longtime friends of mine, have accompanied me along many a route, and I've been lucky enough to teach them a thing or two, and keep us all with our heads on our shoulders. They, I guess I'll play 3 characters. Here I am.
Sorry, I don't have any information on them. I'm going to take care of it.
From his left, a voice pops up that, we didn't die the last time. We got through everything all right, and nobody died, nobody lost a limb, and we got paid for it. It was okay. The man to Harsgold's right just huffs and shakes his head. I do think that it's quite interesting that you think that was a successful endeavor. How many times is that now that you've exploded the payload and almost lost us everything? But I am sorry. no need for you to get involved in our squabbles. It's a pleasure to meet you. What's your name? You're Silenus, correct?
Yes, I am. I was meaning to ask for the things you drew your furs and such. Do you hunt the beasts yourself?
Oh yeah, we hunt them all. It's quite easy with a group of us. Um, I'm really good at making traps and getting them to get into scenarios where it's a little bit easier for the a bunch of us to get a hold of them.
Well, that would be very impressive. I have to admit, I'm not very good with any kind of anything weapon-wise, really. It's sort of unusual up here.
Oh,
But-
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh. Harsgold just nods his head. I favor more of natural methods of persuasion. I'm not too fond of weapons myself.
Well, if you are interested, I would like perhaps offer you a job.
A job? And
Well,
what's
if
the quarry?
if you're experienced hunters, we are throwing a party in celebration of my friend's engagement tomorrow. So if you're able to catch some sort of large beast that we could roast for the party, I would be willing to pay you for it. It does not matter really what it is. Nothing specific. Just good for eating.
I believe that we can make that come to pass. Yeah, we can get straight on that first thing in the morning. And how much are you looking to pay for this?
Well, I was going to ask you what you would charge.
Let's say for a large game, we'll do 20 gold. How about that?
Well, perhaps 15 gold, and I play the three of you some nice music tonight.
Oh, you're a bard now, are you?
Well, of a sort.
Harsgold, you have to indulge in this. I haven't heard anything in quite some time. Please. It's been a minute since I've had something cultured. Harsgold just gives a grunt or a huff, and he'll shake his head once more and look up to you and say, "Well, you heard the man? 15 and a song it is. You have a deal."
You're too kind. And Silenus will just immediately pay him the 15 gold.
I'm rich.
Does his best to disguise how much gold he actually has on his person at the moment.
He doesn't pull it all out, put it on the table, and then slide 15 over.
Yeah.
Pull back.
You're like 20 platinum and 500 gold, or
Not the guy with a wad of $100 bills and just pulls off one.
Yeah.
That would be Jofreidr. He's got probably most of his money stashed away somewhere because he got robbed before.
once.
True.
Never again. Silenus, what sort of music are you planning on playing?
Um, hearing Toluria, Silenus will play the music from kind of his homeland, one of his homelands. Things, folk songs and kind of music that would have been popular there. I don't know if it's up to date, but at least what would have been popular over a couple years ago and over the past several years. There's traditional things from Averia and Toluria.
The Tellurian Billboard Hot 100 selection, but from 5 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
Give me a performance check. First impressions. Will you ever be hired to do music for Harsgold again?
Well, it can't be that bad.
No, with your +9, it's hard to be too bad. It's
Yeah.
always going to be passable.
Yeah.
Always a wonderful performance, even.
18's
Yeah.
pretty solid.
Harsgold
Probably the
been-
best music Harsgold and his caravan has heard since they arrived in Torsland.
Possibly on their entire trip. It's been a rough one. Yeah, Harsgold, as you play, you'll see him lean back in this chair and just close his eyes, enjoying the music. Demetrius, to his right, is just like on the edge of his seat, enjoying. He's got his hands resting his chin, and he's very much locked into the performance. And Evelyn, while she doesn't normally partake in like the what's it called? Like a slow dance or anything like that. She enjoys like all the faster jigs and dances quite a lot when they come around.
I don't get to mention this fact very often because it normally is around people that already know. But when Selena sings, his accent drops away, and it's just kind of clear, crisp, unaccented common.
So I got an
Super
important
random.
question.
It's a fun fact, not related to it, but we all know House, the Doctor House. He's British.
Yeah.
I would have never guessed that watching House. Yeah, actors and singers, they kind of lose their accents.
Yeah,
They're good at it.
very practiced.
Key question, because Briars needs to know. Presuming. Does Evelyn jingle when she dances? With
Yes.
all of her bobbles? Okay.
Yes. Oh my.
Incredible.
It's almost like another instrument. She actually has good tunes, so it's not like a discordant sound alongside your playing, but she tries not to, well, not tries not to, but she stays far enough away that you're not impacted by the sound of all of her ringing.
I had to know. I couldn't visualize it without knowing whether it jingles. But
Yeah, no.
It's very
honestly,
important. I'm so glad we cleared this up.
if she makes it
Absolutely.
into any sort of combat scenario, like she's very hard to actually get to do anything well because she has like a disadvantage on stealth checks. Like that's just headcanon now. She's got so much garbage laying around in her. It's like chainmail.
God, I love her more every second.
as she moves, she sounds like a bag of aluminum cans.
Hey, every one of those things has a use. She just has to figure it out.
I believe it.
All right, just for me to make sure that my notes are accurate, what specifically was the job you were hired for? That
I
you
am
negotiated?
I am to capture, kill, and deliver a large beast for them to consume.
Okay.
Is that correct, Silenus?
Yeah, Silenus is hiring them to get like a big deer or whatever's out here. They have like a big bonfire to roast for the party.
Okay. All right. Alyona, Jofreidr. I am not asking for anything adult content here. I'm just asking, is there anything going on at the lodge or at the Torstenson household or whatever that you want to cover before we move on to the next day?
Honestly, Jofreidr would probably just be putting away things where they need to be, moving stuff around a little bit to where he wants things and making sure everything is on his home is secure. Weapons in reach of where he sleeps at and then where he'll be sitting at and all that kind of stuff too. Just in case, he's a leader now, someone might come try to kill him in the middle of the night. But yeah, he would just make sure
I
everything's
get to see
secure
how this
and
life
organized.
is going to be.
Uh,
Oh, axe above my head. Awesome. That's secure, right?
He would pretty much just take it easy tonight. He wouldn't go do anything crazy. He would stay in and then try and get an earlier start on the day, probably, to try and get some people together that he would probably meet with his mom first in the morning.
Okay.
And then, depending how that goes.
I guess is Jofreidr going to stay in the master bedroom or his old room?
He'll stay in the master.
I think when they're about to go down for the night, she'll turn to him and be like, "Do you feel okay about this? Does this not feel strange to you in any way, or?"
Well, I suppose it's a bit strange. I suppose that's just because it's a new position for me. Even being my father's son, I would have never truly imagined myself being in this position. Never really planned out any of it. But it's here, and it'll just take some getting used to, I suppose.
This is an adjustment, and I know it came. I know it was always in the cards for you to take up after him, but it, I suppose, came a little close sooner than you thought. And I just want to be sure that you've taken the time to process that.
Well, still wrapping my head around all of my new duties and power, but I've got the right people around.
And that always makes things easier.
Some people may, in the same kind of situation, they may take off flying or doing all kinds of crazy things, but you definitely keep me grounded.
Well, I do what I can, and you have a good head on your shoulders anyway, so I think you seem ready. But if you ever need to not be the leader for a second, if you need to just talk as Jofreidr again, you know that I'm here for that.
Of course, and I wouldn't choose anyone else though, too.
The same here.
For clarity, I will state that Aiden stopped by in the evening at one point to let you know that her and Solfried were going to give you some privacy and stay at the temple for at least now to ease the uncomfortableness of hey, yeah, mom's sleeping 10 feet away.
I'm gonna build my mom a house.
There you go.
Mother-in-law suite.
All right. So everybody passes their evenings, and we move on to the next day. Jofreidr getting an early start, going and stopping to talk with his mother. We know Silenus rarely ever gets an early start. Is this any different?
Yeah.
It is different, or it's not?
No. Oh no, not any different.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
He doesn't take a super sleep in, but he's not up at the crack of dawn.
Okay. Fair enough. Alyona, early morning, or kind of just spending some time alone in the lodge house?
Yeah, I think she'll spend some time. She'll take some time to herself. I think she'll maybe get breakfast going. But yeah, she'd probably sleep in longer than Jofreidr did, but not too late.
Okay. And Harsgold and his merry band of multiple personalities. Sorry, those are Dustin's multiple personalities. Harsgold actually has 2 companions, so...
Yeah, he's not schizophrenic. Only Dustin is.
Or does he have 2 companions?
Silenus
I'm pretty sure Silenus talked to 3 different people. I hope. For Dustin's sake, I hope. This guy's played enough fractured people. He doesn't need to play 2.
I was excited to play one character. I'm elated.
Crack of dawn, getting going on your job?
Yeah. Evelyn is the last to wake up. Demetrius is the first, and Harsgold is somewhere in the middle. Demetrius is like... He seems almost like a robot at times with how he handles his sleep schedule. Went to bed directly at like 8 o'clock on the dot, wakes up directly at like 5 o'clock on the dot. Harsgold gets up. We have coffee, correct? We have tea.
Let's say probably not. You'd probably be able to get tea.
Okay. He'll have a cup of tea. Something at least in the morning to warm him up.
That's not a problem.
Yeah. Evelyn will have a girl breakfast of whatever crackers and dried meats they have.
Meat is the one thing that is in plentiful supply because the animals didn't disappear. The fact that we've been in a perpetual winter for a long, long time means there's not a whole lot of plant life to work with yet.
No.
So, okay. So you head off to do your little job. Okay. We'll use your 3 individuals that you've introduced. Obviously, we don't have stat blocks for all 3. But what are those 3 individuals' roles in this job of tracking down and finding this beast and killing this beast?
Evelyn is the main, as she said, the main trap maker. She is tasked with like taking down the beast once they find it. Demetrius is the main reconnaissance, and he is the best at tracking. And I mean, he's about as good as Harsgold, but Harsgold takes more of a leadership position and just sort of like keeps them in line. He'll help out with whatever he needs to finagle for the group.
Okay. Okay, why don't you roll me a d20 for each of them?
Okay.
If there's a specific skill that Harsgold uses, you could go ahead and just roll the skill instead. But on the other two, just roll me a d20 for each of them.
Okay, so Evelyn, Demetrius, and let's see. Harsgold will help out with finding things, so he'll do a perception roll. Ugh. Evelyn's the only person that does anything good. Leave it to the.
We do have players waiting in the wings. Maybe somebody wants to save with a reroll here.
Ooh.
The one time as a player you get to help out is when you're not on screen. So, anything?
I think there was what's it called? Yeah, there's no rerolls available.
Are they turned off at the moment?
They might be. Because I think that Saga had said something, or Ernie had said something. I just remembered that. I'm sorry.
I can fix that relatively simple. So,
but not to keep everything halted.
All right. They should be turned back on now.
Oh.
Yeah, she redeemed it. Immediately.
Yo! Thank you. I love you.
Which 6 do you want to reroll?
Harsgold will take the. Let's see. Hopefully I roll a better perception. It's technically better.
It is better.
Oh, I'm sorry that I wasted your efforts.
No, wasting it would have been if you rolled lower.
True.
Okay, so the 17 was
for Evelyn in terms of taking down the monster, whatever beast they find.
Okay.
Whatever
and the
traps.
Was the tracking it?
Yeah, the two of them were working the track it together.
All right. Well, we'll do that as kind of a help then, and we'll put it as being the 10. The 6 doesn't matter now. Fortunately, with a 10, doesn't mean that you don't find one, just a matter of it takes you a long time to track down a creature. You head off into the woods to the south, figuring, forested area, pretty good chance you're going to find some game. You've been through this area before, but there's not a whole lot to hunt right around here. Gotta find something, though. You know, if you stumble through a forest long enough, you'll find some sort of a creature. Maybe some Snovine, the snow boar that you found to the south before. Might be able to find some of those. But because you don't know exactly what you're looking for and what exactly is right here, you do spend a lot of time with that 10 trying to track a creature down. Fortunately, with the 17, once you find something, taking down is not a problem. What you actually find and take out are 2 snopers, which you may recall from way early on in book 3 were the basically like snow gorillas that live in the trees to the south and chased you guys through the trees as you guys were heading out to the last time you left Snodeskall. You're able to take down 2 of them. Between the 2 of them, you figure they're about medium size. Put 2 medium size together, we got a large enough beast. This should work.
Let's make 2 fires.
Jofreidr, Anything in particular you're wishing to go speak to Sulfreed about?
It it wouldn't be necessary to have that whole scene for it, but
Okay.
he would basically just be getting see if she knows who from is in the village still would have like experience with like uh leading like a city guard or like a town guard, and people that would be knowledgeable in certain areas like management, I guess.
Okay. She gives you rattles off a list of names as to, individuals that you immediately recognize being, oh yeah, okay, great. Glad to know that they're still around. They're able-bodied still, that they can help out. Individuals that you trained with or trained in the past. It's a pretty ragtag group as you survey the names that you've been provided, but it's better than nothing. Uh, they can hold their own. They're well trained. Just to be a matter of numbers are going to be pretty diminutive for now, and may need to train some of the younger ones that are a little bit younger than you typically would be putting into service, but that are still mostly full size at least. And she's actually already covered the management end of things as to picking some people that are here who can go run the lumber yard, who can go run the stables, manage the basically town pantry as to where's all of our supplies, what do we have, who's in charge of making sure that inventory's kept, and so nobody's taking more than their share, and attempting to do what one can to get things set up that once everything's opened up and trade starts coming through on a regular basis, can start getting some stuff sold, get trade done, get some resources in, much needed resources.
Cool. Yeah, that would be pretty much it. And then he would probably head back to the house, check on Alyona, have some breakfast with her, and then get the day started.
Does Jofreidr return to find Alyona's completely redecorated the entire house just to make it different?
Not yet.
Just moved all the weapons from above her head. They're now elsewhere.
Yeah, she's like, not here.
Okay. Does anybody have anything in particular they want to do over the course of the day leading up to the super secret night's events that two of you 100% don't know about, right?
Absolutely not. There's nothing going on tonight.
100%.
Yeah, no, I can't think of anything specific that he would really need to do.
Yeah, nothing specific. I think she just, like check in on her and make sure he's, still fine. But other than that, nothing really particular.
So, on the checking in with Nurin, I will just provide this one little tidbit that he had to take care of the cooking last night. Harsgold, it wasn't good. It was passable. It was warm. You got that much. But it was not enjoyable. It was I have
soup.
sustenance.
How do you fuck up soup?
He finds a way.
Uh,
Find it.
He has found a cook, though.
Good.
Matana has taken on the cook role.
Oh, good.
Everybody's being asked to pitch in, so I believe we had said Matana was like 14.
I think so, yeah.
I've known some pretty good cooks that are 14.
She can handle it. She's better than Nurin.
And that's all we need.
Exactly.
We're asking for.
The bar is
We went from a 0-star restaurant to a 1.
There you go.
Okay. Anything? Okay, Harsgold, you'd probably spend the first half of the day with your hunting expedition.
Yeah. I figured that would take most of it. That's why I didn't pitch in.
Okay. And Silenus is away at the moment, I believe. I'll take the non-responses. Yes.
He wrote in chat that he has something that he does want to do, and give him 1 sec.
Okay.
So while we're waiting on him, I'm gonna go get some water and use the restroom.
Provide some general overview of passing the day. Nice sunny day. As you make your trip around town, checking in on Nurin, seeing what the state of everything is, everything's looking up. Definitely better than when you were babysitting all the children a mere week and a half ago. The only person you don't see in these day and a half that you've spent going around town is Helen is the only person missing. Everybody else is that you note is around. So,
Okay.
what is Silenus wishing to do during the day?
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to. Sorry,
you're fine.
I had a phone call I had to take really quick.
No problem. No problem.
So Silenus would like to take Jofreidr's offer and get a boat ride over to Helen's tower.
Speaking of
speak
Helen.
with her. Yeah, speaking of Helen. And then after he has that conversation, he will spend the day working on I assume it's not going to be a 1-day process, but working on setting up the shrine to Aurora.
I will say the trip by boat to the lighthouse is not a quick trip. That going to go see her and come back, you'll get back with maybe a couple hours time before the feast is supposed to be going on. So,
gotcha. Maybe just a conversation with Jofreidr's mom about the process of starting to set up that shrine.
Okay.
A meeting about the process of starting to do the thing.
Yeah. So still go to see Helen and then just do that rather than getting
Yeah.
involved with that part yet. Okay.
He'll be here for a while, so he knows it's not a 1-day process to do that.
Okay.
Do that.
For the sake of trying to get to where we need to get to with this part of the session, so we can move on to the back half of the session. Do you want to give me a brief overview of what you're wanting to accomplish with Helen, and so I can kind of do it as more of an abbreviated? Since we're running close to 2 hours at this point, so I want to try and get things wrapped up on this end relatively soon, since the other people have been waiting.
Yeah, Silenus would like to ask her about by what process she knew how to bring someone back from the dead, and why it involved dragon parts.
Okay.
And then he'd like to invite her to the party.
Fair. Okay, give me a persuasion and an insight that we'll just use as static. This is how persuasive you are today. And insight.
And I am not judging, but I would like to know what sort of
very persuasive
magic that you might have come across, and they might relate to some of these beings of power. Inside, that's up here. Ooh, not very insightful, apparently.
Opposite ends of the spectrum there.
Ernie, it's your turn.
We're holding out for a reroll.
do our cover of "I Need a Reroll."
Oh yeah. Well, it'll only be those 2 seconds, otherwise we'll get the stream taken down.
I need a reroll.
Alan, go record that.
We'll see if we get one. May not be forthcoming. It's fine.
It's fine.
All right.
Wow.
$27 and the 7.
Yeah.
Take your trip, little boat trip. One of the young 20-something
There's Saga.
males.
Saga just did.
Oh! Thanks, Saga. Can't get worse than 2, right?
Well, yes.
You can.
Well, of course I had to say
You
something.
shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah. Yep. Jinxed it.
Oof.
I did.
Oh. Yeah, I hate to see it.
I love that
Anyone
both
ready?
rerolls have resulted in a 1-number change.
Yeah.
They were just meant to be.
Thankfully, 7 versus a 6, it couldn't get much worse, so it couldn't really change anything too drastically.
Yeah.
It was only upside, really. So you take your boat ride. Well, young 20-something male from the village takes you out there, and yeah, it's a good couple of hours of rowing,
Oh, wow.
and
Okay.
resting and rowing and resting to get out to where this place is. It's just this small, craggy rock with a really simple, it would probably be equivalent of like 3 or 4 stories tall, stone lighthouse with a stone base to it that goes up about the 3 stories, and then on top is like kind of a little parapet, and then a little roof up on top, a wooden structure up on top with a beacon bonfire that's there. It's not very passable, and I would say probably give me an investigation. We'll put an investigation into here too.
What am I investigating?
The island itself. Okay, we'll go back to the other side.
Yeah.
This is not a very large island. There's not a whole lot of space here. Which would kind of explain why Helen was coming and going and not taking the kids there to safeguard them, because there wasn't enough. There's no way she could have fit all those kids in this place. It's very small compared to that. It's a very remote, rundown little place. Not a place that anybody... Even though Silenus has spent most of his younger part of his life traveling around, sleeping on the ground, sleeping in a wagon, on occasion, when you're lucky, getting to sleep in an inn or sleep someplace a little bit more upscale, but with traveling with the Boreal Court, it was always roughing it most of the time because money was short, and where do you put a full circus troupe in a small town? So even by your standards, though, it's like, who on earth would choose to live here?
Yeah.
But lo and behold, pleasant-looking woman known as Helen that we met very briefly in Book 3 steps out from the building as you approach with your boat and gives a wave. Living up to her reputation, there's a very eager wave from the young man that's been rowing your boat for you, as this is the village crush for most young boys. And I invite you up. and the boy like just like immediately like does his best to get the boat secured, but then like not rudely, but does make sure that he's in front of you going up onto the island as quick as he can. And yeah, getting into her little abode, it is very humble, very simple, and I don't know if this conveys it the right way. She's the nicest looking thing in it. It is very, very run down. It's like she's very out of place. She's very well put together, keeps her, very nice clothing. Her clothing's really clean. Everything in this place is dirty, dusty, not well kept. She's either just like the world's worst housekeeper, or she doesn't care about anything else other than like taking care of herself, which seems a little bit off with she volunteered to take care of a bunch of kids. Aside from that, that's the main observation with your 20 investigation. There does appear to be like there, so it sits up on this island, and then of course there's a stairwell that goes up. There also appears to be like a trapdoor that goes down into the rock that it sits on. There must be some sort of storage or something down below. But she's, because you are so persuasive with your 27, she's pretty forthcoming with answering questions with you. Pretty upfront, except for when you start asking questions about her, reviving people and doing magic and stuff. To which she's very adamantly responds with she doesn't know what you're talking about, and she does not practice magic. She's not a mage. She doesn't know anything about that. Seems pretty honest about it.
Oh, that's very, very interesting. I must have misheard when you offered to bring Jofreidr's brother, the ghost he had back from the dead. Or were you asking for those dragon parts for something different? I mean, once again, I understand. I am just trying to share this knowledge with you.
She just gives you a look like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, no recollection of what you're talking about. You might as well be telling her some fantastical story of something. You're speaking gibberish almost. It's like, I've never done any of those things. I don't know what you're talking about, where I would have said these things, talked about dragon parts. No recollection.
Well, that is unfortunate. Well, he still invites her to the party that's happening tonight.
Oh, she's thrilled with the invite. And she agrees to ride back on the boat with you, so you actually can continue your questioning on the boat. But, she just kind of, anytime you start bringing up this crazy stuff again, she's just like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I don't really, like, I don't know if you had a fever dream, whatever it was, that like, that wasn't me. Don't know who you're talking about.
Okay, so one last thing I want to try is, could there be like a moment, like when we're leaving the tower, if Selena steps out before her or after her, could he cast detect thoughts really quickly?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you're doing this as you leave the island heading down, or leave the lighthouse heading to the boat, right?
Like when there's a moment where we might not be like right next to each other, and he could like take a step.
Yeah, because you
quick
got
step
verbal and somatic
line.
actions that got to go into there. So yeah, I get that part as to doing it in an attempt to be stealthy. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get into where's her mindset as to what you're going to get for detect thoughts on her.
That's fair. Yeah.
Pretty much, you just pick up she's excited to go to the party. She's excited to see Alyona, who she spent quite a bit of time with. And looking forward to anything that's not sitting in her lighthouse. So.
And do I pick up any other surface thoughts when the questions about dragon parts or whatever is brought up?
Okay, so you're gonna keep it going.
Is it still just genuine? Is it still just genuine confusion? Well, because you said if I was asking that on the boat ride back too.
No, I meant the detect thoughts part as too, because detect thoughts goes for a minute. So
yeah.
I guess it'd be up to you on whether you're going to continue to cast it on the boat ride while you're all on a canoe together, basically.
More like if he just brings it up really quickly just to get a sense of, is this genuine confusion, or is there something else going on in her head?
Okay. I will say that it is you're with it being for a minute. You get into the boat, you bring up the question again before right as you're leaving. I'll say we're good there, for the sake of brevity. And in doing so, like you ask the question, and yeah, you get just general. I don't know what you're talking about. She's generally confused as to what are you talking about.
Okay. In which case, he'll stop bugging her about it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what he wanted. That's most of what he wanted to do.
All right. You all complete your tasks for the day. Head back to wherever you happen to be going. Those of you that know of the party, obviously getting things set up for that. Harsgold and Silenus meeting back up with Harsgold's haul from his hunting trip. Hopefully meeting Silenus's level of this is what he was looking for so that he's getting paid. Silenus, I'll put you in charge. How do you get Jofreidr and Alyona to show up?
From where they are, he sends, which is a little bit funny because he no longer has Jofreidr in his book right now, but he does have Alyona.
There we go.
Replace Jofreidr's name with Alyona. He thought they were about to leave. And so we'll send a message to Alyona, and just say, Alyona, could you bring Jofreidr to the inn? I think there's something that's come up. I think the two of you should be here.
Sure, Silenus. We'll be there in just a moment.
It's the most ominous message you can manage.
Yeah.
Your presence is required.
Yeah.
She'll go fetch Jofreidr and go to the inn.
All right. As you're heading to the inn, Aiden and Matana catch you, Alyona, and kind of peel you away from Jofreidr. We'll get her to the inn. It's like you go check on things. But yeah, we'll bring her right back. And they take you off to what you presume is Matana's house. And there, laying across a chair inside the house, is a very nice gown. Dress is probably a better word for it than a gown. We're not getting too crazy fancy out here in Snodeskall. Gown might be a little much, but it's a very nice dress. Ornamentation on it. Not as jingle jangly as good old Evelyn's outfit, but it'll pass. But some very nice stitch work. Somebody has put a lot of work and care into this, because this is definitely something that would not ordinarily be found around here. This is something that somebody went out of their way to make, and assuming that it was made for you as they present it to you, was probably made in a very, very short period of time.
This is beautiful. Who made this?
And Matana just like pipes up, like, well, like, my mom made it, but I did that stitch work and that, and Aiden's going and it's like pointing out, it's like, oh, yeah, she did that. It's nothing really big, kind of just like downplay it as being to humor her.
Yeah. It's very well done. But, what is this for?
It's for you. It's a gift.
And I suppose I should try it on.
Well, I mean, it looks better than on a chair if it's on somebody. So, yeah.
Oh. Thank you. And she'll take it and she'll go change.
And as you come back from changing, that Matana just like quickly grabs your hand and just like dragging you out the door. Aiden rolls her eyes a little bit as the pair of them lead you down the street. Matana going and relenting that, oh, she notices you're stepping through the mud from the melting snow. It's just like, quickly goes and like grabs up your dress to kind of help keep it out of the mud. And Aiden then just takes over leading the way. You're no longer being dragged, though, at least at that point. And eventually, you both arrive at the tavern. Jofreidr a little bit early, but just Jofreidr, as you arrive, Silenus, since you've been put in charge of helping plan this, I'm going to put you on the spot to tell me what it looks like as to the decorations, and how do you greet Jofreidr when he shows up?
Let's see what I have. What do we got in store here?
Play party planner here.
Yeah.
Porcelain edition.
Okay. The hall is decorated with bows of cut and wrapped pine needles, and bows of the evergreen trees set in like big swoops around the room. There's candles burning on each table, and the smell of roasting meat as a large animal is roasted over the large fireplace on the side of the inn. Um, the When Jofreidr enters, everyone that was invited, all the town has mugs, and when he walks in, they all give a big cheer and a cheers, saluting him with their drink. And then as they do, Silenus begins a song that he learned in Riob, one that's more traditional to Torsland. And everyone begins coming up and patting him on the back and cheering him on, welcoming the raid leader to his party.
I'd say it's not too terribly long before Alyona and her entourage arrive to
And they
this
get
celebratory scene inside.
they get a similar greeting from the group with everyone's mugs of ale and beer raised up in the air, and a hail to her.
And the festivities commence. After a short prayer from Sulfrey to Briora, the feast is on, the banquet is served, and, with some encouragement, I think we might be able to get somebody to play some music and entertain the group. I would presume that Harsgold and his troop is allowed to enter into the party since they, did bring in the feast.
Yeah, they can come.
Yeah.
Okay. They were standing outside waiting. It's like, we're not welcome. We didn't buy tickets.
Are we allowed in?
Ticketmaster charges were too much.
Yeah.
For the fees?
It
Ridiculous.
was all the fees. Anyway, as you dance and feast and drink the night away, is there any interactions that you wish to have between each other? Any particular things you wish to do? Why don't you all roll me a d20? And we'll put you in order. Well, we're just rolling up the list here. Come on, Harsgold.
Yeah.
Oh, you had a rolly.
I'm sorry.
Can't believe.
It should be.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll go with high number first, because it's unfair to make the new guest have to be the first person to decide what they're doing. So, Silenus, any interactions,
Silenus?
things that you wish to do during the feast?
Silenus is playing music, entertaining the guests, doing his best to keep the atmosphere lively. We'll take a moment and a trick that he got from his bard friend, Percy. He takes a break, but keeps the music kind of playing in the background, using his minor illusion cantrip. Every minute or so, he refreshes it and keeps the general sound of music playing in the background.
Okay.
He'll approach Jofreidr and catch him when he's a little bit on his own and isn't surrounded by a bunch of people. Well, congratulations.
Yes, thank you. I'm sure you had part of this.
I think you're muted.
No,
I should
I
be.
he's coming through.
Oops.
Me?
It must be on your end. I can hear him.
Goodbye.
You hear me now?
Yeah, it's me.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Great.
Hello?
Hello?
You
can
can
hear
hear
Jeff.
anyone. Can you hear anyone?
You able to hear me?
Oh.
I think he's dead, Jim.
Okay. Sorry, I think my headphones stopped working for a moment.
Oh.
So you able to hear me now?
Yes, sorry.
So yeah, he was saying, well, thank you, of course, and I'm sure you had something to do with this.
I will to thank Nurin for planning it.
Well, either way, I thank everybody here.
What is your plan? What are you going to do? What's your next steps?
Well, we need to rebuild here first and see where that takes us.
True. Kind of takes another glance around. Do you remember the conversation that you had with Helen before we left to rescue everyone?
Vaguely.
Well, remember that she offered you bring your brother back, one that died in the raid.
Sounds familiar, but could have been misunderstood or something else, but we are at a party.
Yes, and I don't want to bring down the atmosphere, but I would just be careful. She seems to genuinely not remember that, and I worry that there could have been another person at play trying to trick you, or there's something deeper going on with Helen that even she doesn't realize.
We'll certainly keep an eye.
But yes, you're right. This is a party. Time for things like that can be later.
As you continue the festivities, Jofreidr, any particular interaction you want to have with anybody?
No, unless there's something Alyona wants to do. But for the most part, he's just partying, having a good time.
All right. Speaking of which, Alyona, is there any particular interaction you wish to have?
I mean, she'll definitely pull Jofreidr into a few dances. Just kind of mingle around. She definitely wants to say hi to Helen. Yeah, she'll just be sure to stop by. Just like, Helen, I'm so glad you were able to make it.
Oh, no other place I'd rather be. As she will join you for a few dances as well, so
Yeah.
more of the fast songs, no slow ballads, but dancing around in
The
circles.
slow dance with Helen.
They really bonded.
Yeah. You'll just have to accept this. Yeah, so she'll how have you been? How have things been? You been able to check in on the kids at all, or?
We saw a few of them around here and stuff, but I mostly just been sitting out there in the lighthouse and doing my job.
It must be lonely out there.
You have no idea.
Well,
But a party. Couldn't miss this. And now you're betrothed.
Yes. And that means I'm going to be here for much longer, and maybe I can come keep you company every now and then. You're not so
Takes your
alone.
hands in hers. Oh, you must visit. You must visit.
I'll be sure to. It was wonderful seeing you again, Helen. Enjoy the party. You should talk to my father. He's the bartender over there.
Oh boy, we could have a setup here.
Oh no,
Man. I was worried that your mom and Jofreidr's mom and your dad were getting set up.
Too soon for Jofreidr. Way too
close.
soon. Way too soon. Plus, the whole awkward step siblings. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
no, we're not touching that. All right. Harsgold. Around to your point of rotation here.
As stated before, Evelyn is jingling and jangling around. She is having a merry time. Demetrius is he's taken a few of the slower dances, enjoyed himself. He partakes a little bit more in alcohol and has had, if they had any wine, that's what he prefer, but he'll drink anything if it's available. Yeah, no, he just has a good time. He enjoys listening mostly to Silenus's music. And Harsgold will seek out Silenus as well. Mostly asking about the quality of things, and how he was happy with it, enjoying the party. And I would wonder if how long you are planning on staying here in town. Because my caravan is leaving in a few days, and I was wondering if where you and your party were going, or if you were staying here.
Well, Jofreidr and Alyona live here. I believe they're going to stay here, and I was staying with them at least for a little while. Help them set up and help them set up with a few things. But then I do have other duties to attend to.
Well, if I am still in town while when you decide to depart, must seek me out. It would be nice to have a friend on the road. I have a few more trips I need to make here in Torsland, so I'm sure that we could find a route that suits your needs as well.
Are you heading south?
Actually, quite yes. I am sick of the cold and wish to leave within a couple weeks if necessary.
Well, then yes, perhaps it is something we can have more of a conversation about.
But anyways, I am very, very pleased with the party here, and you should be as well. A wonderful thing you've hosted here. And with that, he'll take his adieu and get back to the merriment.
At some point during the evening's festivities, after Alyona's had dances with all she wishes to dance with, spoken with Helen, Jofreidr will ask Alyona to step outside.
Worse.
And kind of slipping out of the party, out of the the non-stop music and talking and all the stuff that's going on there to the relative quiet outside. As you get, she leads you off to the edge of town, off to the western edge, heading back the way you came, but not along the trail, heading out into kind of the open plain that is to the west. And to the south, no, sorry, not the west, the east. You always got to remember my map's upside down. So head to the east. So we're like south of the lighthouse. And as you get away from the torches and lantern light and stuff that's inside the town, really comes into view as you have a beautiful view of purples and greens in the sky. It's a good solar storm going on to give you a lovely aurora borealis.
Nice.
And under this colorful sky, Jofreidr just leads you out into an open piece of the plain, a little rocky outcropping, so that you're not down in the snow or the mud, and just kind of, she gets down on her knees and then just kind of invites you to join her.
She will. She'll kneel next to her.
She says just a short little prayer to Briora, goddess of the waves, please watch over my new daughter and welcome her, protect her as a member of this family, and watch over our humble village as we recover from the trials that we've went through. In her holy name. And then she looks up to you and goes and she reaches in a little satchel at her side. I have something for you.
Oh.
And as she pulls her hand from the satchel, she holds out just like, it's a little wooden carved, it's fairly rough, but it's a wooden wolf. By all accounts, looks like a children's toy. This was, I know I didn't already give you a gift earlier. This is just a small token. It's nothing much, but Torsten carved it for Ivor when he was young, and I think, it's one of the few things that we have of his to pass on, that I think it's something that he'd want you and Jofreidr to have, both as a token of something from Torsten and something from Ivor.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that he will be remembered in this family. We'll pass on his memory as well.
Well, it's just something small. But this is, that was... to have something more substantial, I suppose. And she goes and she takes her right wrist and undoes a little simple clasp and takes this circlet bracelet off of her wrist and holds it out to you. Looks like some sort of a gold silver alloy or rough alloy. It's not anything that's really It's not something that you would typically like find like in a jewelry store or something like this. This is something that somebody made at some point in time for their own use, not for sale, not something that's been mass produced or made by a master smith. Just it looks simple, but it's a little bit more to it. Torsten gave it to me early on in our relationship, and unfortunately never got to see it do what it's supposed to do, but it's enchanted to give off a soft glow whenever your true love is near to you. As mine will never be near to me again, I think it would be better to be with someone who has found that. And she kind of just presses it into your hand.
She'll take it. This is beautiful, Jofreidr. I thank you for this, and I want to thank you for being so welcoming to me ever since I first came here so long ago. I never. My mother wasn't around when I was a child. She left when I was very young, and I'm so glad that I have you now.
Well, Jofreidr's always had a good head on his shoulders. Most of the time. He can get a little bit carried away from time to time, but
He has his moments.
that's a lot of his father in him. And he has always made mostly good decisions, especially when he's following his heart. So when he decided to bring you around the first time, I trusted his instincts that he was making the right choice. And I've never seen any reason to doubt on that. I know it's not official yet. It's just a betrothal, but just want to welcome you to the family. And she'll give you just like a really deep hug. That goes on just the right length.
Yeah.
It's just about to get to that point of it's gone too long, and then it's almost like perfectly timed that she pulls away, wipes some tears away from her eyes. It's like, oh, well, we best get back to the party.
Yes, of course. The festivities, they'll be missing us. Alyona's also crying. Wiping tears away.
Something in the air.
It must be. It's that time of year.
Yeah, it's something with the greens and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she goes and like wipes her tears away and then hands you just a little hanky piece of cloth to do the same.
Yes.
No, it'd be better inside. I would get.
Yes.
And then she's gotta just like go arm in arm with you, like she did with your father when leading him into the inn earlier, and lead you back to town. Later in the evening, as things start to die down and the party is winding up for people starting to retire for the night. And eventually, Alyona and Jofreidr, you have a moment to slip away if you so choose. I will leave that up to you.
Yeah, I'm sure they would.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful night. As Silenus is definitely to the point where it's the minor illusion is doing most of the work at this point. Fingers
Yeah.
a little raw. Everybody retiring, and you guys are able to slip away. And I will turn it over to you as you conduct our closing scene for the first half of our session.
Yeah.
Where do you go? What do you do? Who do you murder along the way?
That's where this switches and we just do massacre of the town.
We murder Hobo Snodeskall for the
Yeah.
second time.
Yeah, no, I think they would just go back to the house and enjoy. Well, it's probably late, so they probably go to sleep. But yeah, had a good evening.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Alyona will show Jofreidr the bracelet from his mother, which I assume is glowing.
It is.
Yeah. I would hope so. But she's like, your mother gave this to me. She said it was from your father. She says it glows when the wearer's true love is near.
Well, it fits you perfectly.
I'm so happy Jofreidr. This place feels more home than Riyab ever did.
It is our home now.
It's a nice home.
As
Just
the
all-
two of
just-
you. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I didn't really have anything else.
I was just gonna say, the two of you sit in the bed, lay in the bed, whatever you're doing, just kind of holding each other and pan out, closing on that image for the end of the first half of tonight's session. We are picking back up in Six Bells as we return to the Robber's Grotto, the wretched hive of scum and villainy that Kiesel found himself in the last time we saw him. And more importantly, we find him seated across from a mysterious hooded stranger whose last words before we parted were, "Hello, brother." And with that statement, I will turn it over to the two of you. You've had plenty of time to think through how this conversation goes. But pretend you haven't.
And I've blanked on everything I wanted to say. When we last left off, I had made a comment that Kiesel's cigarette falls out of his mouth. To avoid losing aura, he catches it and plays it cool like.
Oh, you got a sleight of hand that, sure, or a deck save.
I wasn't telling. I was requesting a roll for it. Sleight of hand.
Oh yeah, 17. Not even a fumble. Just like
Not.
I meant to do that.
That was part of it.
So you picked up that habit after prison?
After prison. During prison.
Oh, during.
there is this kind of almost like discomforting stun before how's mom and dad?
They're all right. I don't get to see them too often, but last I heard, everyone's doing well. Work
Good.
keeps me busy.
I bet. I was waiting for you to say somebody died, so I'm glad that's not the case.
Plenty of people die all the time. No one that I think would matter to you right now.
Well, as long as it's not my parents. Of course not.
They're good.
Good.
Armin is good, Mara is good. Everyone is living their lives. And what of you?
Look at me. And I would like to remind everybody that I am in some fuck-ass outfit. I'm in some Bobo-ass disguise that I can't for the life of me remember what I'm wearing. I just know that I am wearing, I think is hot. I think objectively what I'm wearing is doo-doo. My housekeepers told me, yeah, it's fine. But I think those were some low rolls of confidence. Well, look at me. How else could I be doing?
Who look like... You look like my doofus older brother. I mean, and that disguise is... Well... It's not doing you any favors.
Look, it's what the housekeepers helped me put together. Okay, I was in a rush. I was running errands. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Well, I'm glad to see and to hear that the world still moves on for some people, and that my parents are not dead and my siblings are doing fine and have nice paying, cushy jobs. I am in this shithole. But I've gotten to see the world. It's been very nice. The world is very nice. The world is very big.
I would imagine the world is very big.
Observant, as always. Let's maybe... I can't believe you get paid to do this. This is exciting.
This is... a little closer to a favor, but yes.
A favor. So this is, I imagine, not a sanctioned job. This is maybe...
It might be, it might not be.
Well, look, anything I do is forever unsanctioned, so it's nice being your own boss and not paying taxes when you can.
I mean... I imagine you'd I'm guessing... She kind of just laughs and shakes her head. If you're a resident of Six Bells, I believe you do have to pay taxes to the city.
No one's asked me yet. I do a lot of freelance work around here.
Oh, you style yourself an adventurer, do you? That's what you're getting at.
Look, I have my own house. I have 6 roommates. 6 very moody roommates, but I have my own house.
That you share with 6 other people.
Yes, and the emphasis is on people. It would be gross if it was all men, but there's a woman who lives with us.
There's.
Oh.
Look, I won't judge your proclivities, brother.
No, it's just, when you hear about 6 people living together and they're all men and it's a bachelor pad and you think, ooh, it stinks, but it's very well kept. I own my own house. We own it. The 6 of us. It's an adventuring troupe.
And you mentioned a housekeeper.
Yes,
That's not
they
the one
came-
woman that lives with you, correct?
No, that would make it 3 women. The 2 don't
Ah.
live there; they just work there. We pay them very well, We've set aside I don't need to make myself look better than I am. To you, of all people, I maybe a stranger, I could chest buff myself, but it's nice to see you. Just very unexpected.
I mean, I was told by a mutual acquaintance to come meet someone with a certain code phrase, and somehow I arrive here and it's my brother in exile.
Big smile. Big smile. Shit-eating grin. Who else would it be?
Actually, the list is quite long, but I
Yeah.
will admit I am not disappointed that it's you.
Mm.
I have been curious as to what you've been up to.
Better the devil you know, with a twinkle in his eye.
If you think you're a devil, then...
Well, we can get to business. The last I know, all of Teluria sees me as a rotten devil, enough to kick me out of home. Now, I have been busy.
Back up a little bit. What do you mean, kick you out of home? I thought this exile was chosen. I mean, I would imagine it was.
Chosen? Well, between my head leaving my shoulders and wandering the earth barefoot, that is, that's an easy choice, but I was in jail. I thought I was going to die, and they told me to fuck off. So I traveled down south, traveled through Avaria, met some people, got on a boat, met some more people, and came here, and then went to the other side of the place on the lake and met some more people, and now I'm back here.
So you're saying somebody gave you an offer?
I don't know, it was an offer. I was told that, you're in jail. And then when I get summoned, thinking that they're going to tell me, you're going to die, and they said, fuck off. That wasn't my choice. I was just told, like I said, if the choice is between, getting beheaded and leaving, I'll take the leaving, but I didn't have a choice in this aspect.
Who?
Who?
Who told you to leave?
I don't know, some fuck in a wig. He had a big, wig and a gavel and said, you get to leave. You have been exiled.
You want to know the story I gathered.
Maybe.
You disappeared. No trace. One day you were in prison and the next day you were gone.
No paper trail?
No paperwork trail. No judge. No jury. Certainly no executioner, obviously.
Well,
You were
think...
just a ghost.
What a conspiracy of the mind. It's not how I remember it.
Can Isabel insight check him?
Yeah.
I'm being so shady. I'm telling the truth.
Kiesel, persuasion or deception in the tower.
Ooh.
You are confident that this is the story as he understands it.
Okay. So, what is it you are needing to meet with a spy from Tuluria about?
Did you order a drink? Are you thirsty?
I don't drink while I work. Unless I do. But I feel like this is one I should stay sober for. But even as she says that, she does kind of like wave the waiter over.
Yeah, what do you have?
One ale. And then whatever he wants. 2.
Alright.
You know, the thing about dives is that the ale is either going to be the best shit you've ever had, or it's going to be the worst. What do you think you'll be getting today? The best or the worst?
It's the first drink I've had with my brother, so let's hope it's the best.
Look, my adventuring troop called Cybil's Spear with a C and an S have gained some renown and some capital to spend with our mutual friends. I have gained some capital for mutual friends. It's been a long time. I don't even recognize the woman that's in front of me, let alone my parents were still alive. They're dead, but their faces look like the bigger bellies, longer beards, white hair. I just want to know what's going on. I'd reckon that if I were to return to Tuluria, they would kill me. And the fact that it seems like there's this grand conspiracy now, no paper trail, no etchings, no runes, no, just a ghost, means that they want to make sure I never existed, which means for sure, definitely, I would be killed if I were to come back. So, I just want to know what's going on, what's the situation, how are things going? Stable, unstable, that sort of thing. Very big picture questions for right now.
She shrugs. Tuluria is Tuluria, same place it has always been. I'm going to need more specifics if you're wanting to know things. The kingdom is the kingdom. It moves on. A wheel on a wagon.
What do you know about Tucilius? I saw him recently, like a year ago. Isn't that weird?
No, actually. He had a bit of a, She kind of pauses for a moment. He had a bit of a change of job. Not long after your disappearance happened. He left his position as a royal guard and became the captain of a mercenary company.
Ugh.
I know. He was very adamant you were guilty.
He was the one that put me in chains.
I know.
That's so rotten. That's like guild masters, wealthy beyond imagine, then all of a sudden retiring and getting a job in like local government. Or like the opposite, like local government quitting and then getting a job in a Kushi guild. The fact that like the head of like the godship can resign from his post after a sketchy incident and then lead a mercenary company, like a private army. Not to say that that's probably the strangest thing. It's probably, just whatever, but it just doesn't sit right with me.
It didn't as well either when I thought you just disappeared and he took up a new career path. now knowing that somebody... Huh.
What about the royal family? Is there any, like, pretenders? Anybody trying to claim the royal throne? Any hints of, like, an unstable succession line?
She slowly shakes her head. No, I mean... It is... Why
For
would...
clarification, I'll interject here, just to
Yeah.
make sure we're on the same page.
Okay.
The noble family you were involved with protecting is a member of the royal family, but they are not the royal line. They're like cousins. So they are in line to the throne in a way, just like anybody who's descended from a prior king would be, but they are not the royal family. That would be House Rayun. The family that you were dealing with and protecting was House Evartis. Or Avartis, sorry.
You know, what I'm trying to ask is that after my disappearance, there wasn't like a mass slaughtering of the other houses or any sort of, you know, cleanup or anything like that.
Why would there have been Kiesel? I mean, yes, Sophia died, but I mean, other than that, I would do a quick question. Was Sophia heir to her house?
An heir.
An heir, okay. Not
Eldest
her
daughter.
Eldest daughter. But she wasn't like next in, like her brother was next in line, or...
Typically, yes. Be male succession line.
Okay. I mean...
Ugh, patriarchy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a house lost a favored daughter, but that was about it. Maybe some sort of marriage contract fell through behind the scenes, but not even anything in stone enough I caught wind of it.
There's like a body twitch. There's just this wince of like pain that like flashes.
I'm sorry, that was work mind talking.
And while you drink on the job, for shame. Let me ask you.
You say that as the drinks are delivered.
How do they taste? Is it the worst pizza I've ever tasted, or is it like pretty good beer?
We'll leave it up to a dice roll.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Yes.
Not the worst,
Okay.
but definitely subpar.
Gotcha.
Nice and hoppy, and it's got a slight bready, you know, yeasty taste.
Flat. 3 out of 10.
Lukewarm. Oh, 3 out of 10 is okay, brother.
It's not the worst.
It
It isn't piss in a glass, so yes, definitely warm. Warm brew.
Gross.
So?
This is not the worst beer I've ever had, but
Take
I
a
do
sip.
have.
I mean, I've definitely had better.
Oh, my youngest is drinking. It's so weird. Let me. Have you noticed, or have there been any sort of reports? Maybe not reports, but anything that you've seen or heard about a mysterious illness of people sleeping in Teleria? People falling asleep, people not waking up, people maybe disappearing.
Have I heard anything about this mysterious illness?
No? Doesn't ring a bell.
She'll shake her head. It sounds
Any?
worrying.
It is. What about any cults? any cults to a dragon, an ancient being, any sort of esoteric cult springing up in Teluria that you've heard of?
Silver.
No.
Maybe, and she'll kind of like reach over and try to start pulling the drink away from him. Maybe alcohol is not the best thing for your system right now. Talking about dragon cults. Those are our stories, Kiesel. Especially Teluria, piety above all others.
You know, just a few weeks ago I was in Torsland. They don't know how to read up there.
Well, that's probably why a cult to a dragon would form up there.
Not
Lack of
just any dragon.
education. We are, Teluria has a pretty stable education.
Is it public?
We learned to read and write young, didn't we not?
I find it very difficult to explain to new people. But, I mean, that was it. There's just a sickness going around. People dreaming and sleeping and disappearing. Cults worshipping dragons. Old, ancient dragons. You've asked what I've been up to. I've been walking these streams, meeting people who have seen things. I've seen things. This isn't just like a concussion rambling. I don't think I've had near been or had anything like that. But there's something going on much bigger than you, I, or the Tellurian government. And I just wanted to know if you had heard anything about that. Now, I do plan to make a grand re-entrance into Teluria. I would like to do it without being killed immediately. And I would like to get to the bottom of this disappearance I've been through. That is a little bit more grounded in reality.
Can Isabel glance around and see if anyone's paying attention to us?
Yeah. You have like a crazy high passive perception of like 25, right?
Yep.
Okay. At different moments, I would say with a passive perception of 25, it's like you are actively surveying the room, or not actively, passively surveying the room at all times. It's your job. It's part of your training. And that there's people that will look over in your direction and then look back a different direction, not paying a ton of attention. Like it's more passive glances. You haven't really clocked anybody that is like focused on you.
Okay. So, may I ask why?
Oh, I don't know, Izzy. Maybe it's because I've been unjustly accused of a crime I didn't commit, and I haven't been able to walk freely at my home in a decade. And I can walk all the four corners of this earth, but the one place I want to go, I can't. And I've put my trust in utter strangers, my fate, and helping them, and I just sent 2 friends off to go to their homes, and I'm stuck here on this fucking island. Homeowner. At 20... But it is not a home in Teluria.
Good answer.
No mortgage, yes.
I was afraid you would have some revenge mission against somebody.
I have a plan.
As you say that,
of course. Oh no!
And as Kiesel is going and making his response, this stout male dwarf with shoulder length brown hair, a short, pretty neat beard. Just backs up into your table, rocking the table. Your drinks slosh across the table, spilling everywhere. And this guy's stumbling about. He goes and just kind of like gathers himself and spins a little bit on one foot. Little pirouette as he comes back and looks directly Isabel. His purple eyes staring out from around this large bulbous nose. And you can see and clearly smell the stains of spilled ale all over his knit overshirt and his tan trousers. And he just kind of looks at you with a drunken smile and is with a little bit of a leer. Well, you're right, pretty lass. Ever been with a dwarf?
That is none of your
I like your
goddamn
reaction, Ernie.
business. And she will grab his shoulders, turn him back around, and shove him towards Kiesel.
I'll grab him. Can I grab him? Do I have to make a sleight for this, or is he so drunk I can just?
You can make a grapple. He's going to be at disadvantage.
Strength check, correct?
Strength or athletics or acrobatics?
Of course. I disregard. Misfire. Oh no!
Did it go
You have
down?
the reroll. You have the reroll. Use the
You want to
reroll.
use the reroll?
Yeah, it's in limbo. Oh, dude, I'm burning for a joke here. Whatever, 14.
Ooh. He dropped a nat 20.
Ooh.
Dropped.
Dropped a nat 20. It's a bit of a struggle as he's like kind of wobbling over in your direction. It's not so much his skill to avoid being grappled, it's more so he's awkward. He's not in a solid position, and he almost falls into your arms ultimately. And he just kind of like looks up at you as you kind of grab him and pinch up his arms so you got him held. And he just looks up. You ain't so bad either. Doing three. With the three of us.
Yeah, she's never been with a dwarf, but I've been with plenty. Does he have any weapons on him?
Give me an investigation.
Oh boy, here I go investigating.
Don't see any.
I shove him off.
So he goes spinning out over across the way, able to keep his balance and keep him up. Sorry, gotta let the dog back out of the room.
No worries.
What's the dog doing?
The dog being cute.
Go on, Zena. We'll see if she stays. She may just start scratching at the door and come right back in. Goes and he starts to fall down to the ground and then just gracefully slides one leg behind him. Kind of coming up in almost like a superhero pose. That's no way to treat new friend. What do you say we all go to some place a little bit more cozy?
No, not with you.
No, not with you.
Well, I got friends. They're fun.
Oh.
They can ride
You're
a good
fun.
old time.
I can't believe other people actually stand and hang around you.
I look at her. Do we
Have
not
that
look
head,
related at all?
sweetheart.
Do we not look related at all? That's the weird part.
These friends of yours, what do they do?
Little of this, little of that. Just, just want to talk.
About?
I'll get to know you.
I'm not wearing armor and I don't have my glaive with me. Oh, yeah.
See, I know a lot of people. And I might know your friends. Don't think I know you, though.
If you knew my friends, we wouldn't have much reason to be talking right now.
You know, the more he's talking, the less I'm convinced he's drunk, and the more I'm convinced he's actually malicious.
She gives Kiesel a sidelong glance.
He goes and just does like a little slide off that big nose of his, looking at Kiesel. Oh, you're a quick one then.
I'm quite slow, actually.
We can,
Quick as me.
walk out of here the easy way. Or we can do this the hard way.
Can I look around to see if anyone's backing him up, or is he just some guy?
Give me a perception check.
Do I have to give a perception check, or is my passive good enough?
I'd say you're probably being engaged in this conversation. I would need an active, you're going to look
Okay.
around at this point.
I rolled a nat 20, and somehow I think it's going to be less than what Saga rolls.
Yes, it is.
I have learned to stack my character's perception.
Yes, ma'am.
Both of you with 20 plus spot several individuals that are now focused their attention on you in here. Outnumbered about 3-1 at this point. They could be individuals that are just watching the scene, but
Well, why didn't you just say so? You didn't have to put on your little performance. It's not very becoming.
I can't have a little bit of fun.
Didn't say you couldn't.
If you two would just follow me, we can just make this all nice and polite.
Polite, sure. That's what this is. Offering a threesome between me and my brother.
Like I said, like to have a little bit of fun. And forgive me, I don't know you. That's the whole point. Passing resemblance.
Well, as I'm not one to get a knife in my back, lead the way.
Oh, just right this way.
And
To direct you towards the back of the house. Back where the presumed kitchen must be in this place. I will say, give me a history check with advantage there, Isabel.
Mm-hmm. Advantage. And history. Cybil.
All right. 22. You've had a few meetings in this establishment in the past, plus you did have the opportunity to kind of scout the place ahead of time.
Yep.
That you know that there is at least one exit back out that way, but that the shape of the room is basically you guys are at the end of a long rectangle, and the front door is here, and this back is here. So at some point in time, if you follow him, you will be basically equidistant between the door he's leading you to and the front door to attempt to go the other way if you so choose.
Okay.
We could
Thank
take this guy. He's
Lead the
not
way.
here, so we could jump this guy. Easy.
Because it kind of gives like a little bow and holds his hand out, pointing towards the back door.
One more thing. As he holds his arm out and stuff, does he have any visible like tattoos or any marks on him? Any identifiables?
Oof. Give me another investigation. It's a tall order.
I'm making you work, man. I'm asking all these questions. Almost a 1.
So he is wearing long sleeves, long pants. There's not a whole lot of places to see a tattoo, but when he does make that big motion of his arm, there just pulls enough that his sleeve pulls up on his arm, just enough to see on his wrist just before the hand is basically this black bow, but instead of an arrow notched in it, it's a dagger that's notched in it.
Would that be like a familiar thing, or do I just see the tattoo and not? Do I not know the context of it?
What's your history modifier?
My history mod is a +4 with proficiency.
Give me a nat 20 and you recognize it.
You know, if I didn't
You
use
have
this
a
reroll-
history of doing this with history checks, so
We already used the
I already used the reroll. Can I use my inspiration to give myself advantage?
you can.
God, me and Jeff, bro, we're the only ones who can make that 20s when that is here. No! Wah-wah, burned in his phone. Dustin's giving me a reroll, man.
Alright.
Nope.
Ooh.
Bottom 10 on the passive didn't matter. That's tough. Mm-mm.
Well, actually, they both gave you a reroll, so
Hey, both? Man!
yeah, you can reroll again with AJ's. I went ahead and clocked Dustin's, even though AJ's was technically first.
Y'all, stop giving me rerolls. Stop wasting them.
On the
Stop
certain
the count!
5% chance.
Yeah.
Gotta use those points somehow, right?
Yeah, for real. Jesus.
Can
This is 4, bless me.
I try to read, like, try to figure out what does this guy, like, from what I see of him, what it is this guy, like, want with us? Does he look like he's gonna jump us? Does he look like he has friends waiting out back?
Give me an insight. You are confident he is being straightforward. He wants to have a word with you. What comes after that? Anybody's guess.
Yeah. He's like, I keep telling you, I'll go with you. Just lead the way. I've never been here before. Sorry.
Oh, well, fine then. He goes, motions to two of the people that you noticed before. Right this way, my dear.
She'll try to make sure that she is gets right between him and Kiesel, and she'll slip Kiesel one of her daggers, very subtly.
Give me a sleight of hand.
I have
Do
2
that.
on me.
Oh, you have. Well, she wouldn't know that.
No. I hope he likes taking D4s for damage, man, because that's all we're gonna be doing to this
I have something that will help me here. Reliable talent. Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you can treat a roll of 9 or lower as a 10. So I got to get a 10, so just double checking it.
Which it should be auto doing that, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it dropped a 4 and puts you to a 10. It says
Oh,
that
nice.
on the
Okay.
output, so.
Yeah, because I was like, wait,
Nice.
that doesn't.
Glad they see that works.
Yes.
Okay. With a 17, there's no reaction. As your new dwarven friend leads the way towards the kitchen. The people that you've clocked watch you intently as you progress whatever direction you're progressing.
Sorry, sir, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, we're doing introductions now, then. Well, ladies first.
Sansia.
Please tell me that's Kiesel's facial reaction.
Can I make a sleight of hand for my cranial nerves? No, Kiesel would be smart enough to just keep a straight face, but internally it's, damn it, that's the best you got. This is your job.
Sansia. That's an.
You can't have an internal monologue with each other. And you?
Jofreidr.
I am Cabalus. Now that we all know each other, can we get on with it and keep moving? Seriously, this is the slowest walk across the short room.
If you were going to, never mind. I'm just, though, if this was a setup for, I would be very disappointed if I was really looking forward to the other offer. That would be a shame. Instead, we are going to have our organs harvested in this back room and possibly served to the patrons next. So
I wouldn't let them do that to you.
Organs harvest? What in the... Yeah, we don't do anything with organs harvest. I said a chat. I meant a chat. Let's have a chat and get to know each other.
You could have just came to a table. You were so shady and gross and weird. No, not as a derogatory term against who you are, but just the way you acted. You could have just slid in next to us. Instead, there's this whole charade. The whole bar was looking. It's weird.
Again. Seriously, super long walk across a short room. Can we just get on with it?
We've been walking this whole time.
Door, here, go.
I walk through the door. Flames of Versilia put you to this god. Damn.
No, but now that you mention it, if we're going to be honest and be straightforward with things, you can go by your name, Kiesel. It's really bad taste to try and pass yourself off as somebody else when you just were all over the place here a short month ago, next door in the freaking arena.
Who are you?
I said Cabalus.
Yeah,
Unlike you.
I
Yes.
used a fake name.
I apparently practice a little bit more straightforwardness with being honest about things. Yeah, and putting
Be
the
honest,
drunkenness.
womp, 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 being honest.
Honestly,
Whatever.
the drunken stupor approach,
Does it
it's
normally
just
work?
fun.
Like I
What?
feel like you must normally get pushback about it.
It's hit and miss, 50-50.
All right, so what are
Sure.
we talking?
I'm sure.
What are we talking about? Damn, I could have brought my shit with me, my armor, my glaive. I was gonna get clocked that fucking easy.
And I told you your disguise was not good when I met you. Honestly,
Well, if
I
only you
almost
would've-
dragged you. I almost dragged you out of here by your ear after I saw that.
You should have.
I should have.
Definitely getting the sibling vibe now. As he leads you into the alley behind the building, where you meet 4 more of his friends.
Should have put on a chokehold.
You've been followed by 2.
No, okay.
Right this way? No, a nice spot just around the corner.
So what exactly conversation are you wanting to have?
Just
We're walking
wanted
and
to
talking.
know you.
Yeah, walking, talking.
Like to keep tabs on who comes and goes in our lovely city.
How astute of you.
Question remains, who exactly are you?
Me?
Yes, I think I've made quite clear this is Kiesel, champion, Sybil Spear, whoop-de-doo.
Told you
Can
I had
I-
credentials.
Can I not visit my little brother and go on a trip?
See, now we're getting somewhere, getting to know each other.
So I'm here with a merchant group, and I thought while I was passing through, I would come see what the exploits of my champion of Six Spells brother was up to.
She didn't know that before we sat down, but yes, that is true.
She visibly cringes when he says that.
Well, it's just right up here. Just 2 buildings down.
You see, the farther we go, I'm on a bit of a time crunch. I need to be out of here in a couple days, and I have a lot of work going on. So we could
Oh, I'm
speed this
so
up.
sorry to be an inconvenience. If we can all just be straightforward and do without the charades of putting on little stories about names and who we are, it'll go along real fast. We'll get to the bottom of things, and everybody can be happily on their way.
Oh my god.
Ah, here it is. I must insist, ladies first, as he opens the door.
Is there any visible markers or signs in this building?
Other than it's clearly a rundown, looks like an abandoned building. No.
I'm gonna take a quick glance around, see if outside of his numerous compatriots, is there anyone else that seems to be watching?
Passively, or do you want to actively?
Oh, she'd be actively checking for that, and
Okay.
I would say more importantly, if I have to choose, she'd be seeing where the windows are on the building, just to be safe.
Okay.
Or if there's any other entrances or exits as we pass.
Because passively, to use the passive part, since you're going to
Mhm.
actively be more inspecting the building.
Mhm.
This is the Vampire Citadel. Six Bells. This is the red light district of Six Bells. This place is hopping this time of night.
Yeah.
Trying to track who's watching you versus watching somebody else versus just like, who are you? Are you a potential customer? Are you a potential seller, purveyor of goods, illicit and otherwise? It's really hard to track unless you're actively looking at it. But checking out the building, a couple windows on the front appear to be boarded up. Not well.
Mm-hmm.
A pretty good sturdy jump through them or force on them, you could probably break them open.
Let's put Kiesel's head through him first. It'll be good.
Yes, I think his head would actively work as a battering ram pretty well. What's your passive battering ram score?
Athletics, that's a +7.
Give me 17. Cool.
Do you want to look up Jofreidr so we can use your or the persona you tried to pass off?
No, because the cranial density of someone from Torsland and Telluria vastly differ.
She'll walk in.
Yeah, fucking walk in, man. Oh, I should have choked him out in the kitchen. Oh, man. Alright.
Your dwarven friend will go and grab a couple chairs from the side of the room, stand them upright, set them out for the two of you to sit, and then pull another one up. One that doesn't have a back on it. It's more like a makeshift stool.
Mm-hmm.
As he takes the seat on it. All right, so let's get down to getting to know each other. So, Kiesel's got an elder sister, part of a merchant caravan coming to town doing some business, checking in on your brother. Where are you coming from?
Avaria.
Be more specific, it would be. Speed things along.
What are you, a cop?
You pull up a map.
Hey, she's the one that said she's in a hurry.
Pelican's Anchor.
There's a ton of trade with Pelican's Anchor through this parts, but I suppose. Give me a deception check there.
Mm-hmm. You're a 20.
Nice. Thug leader.
He got a wonderful 10. No modifier in insight. Not the best interrogator. Alright, so. Who are your associates that are part of this trade delegation?
Your mother.
No, honestly, she's been dead for years. I don't think she's helping out with anything. But, love the humor.
Yeah, we dug her up.
His name is... I doubt you've heard of him. Otis Overgrad. He's part of the West... Sorry, this is Saga's brain.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. It's part of the South Sea Shipping Company. Doubt you've heard of it. A bit of a smaller thing. It's mostly to, we mostly coordinate with the wealthy over certain goods that they might be interested for their businesses.
I like myself a few wealthy high-end goods from time to time. Whatever falls off the back of a ship or a wagon.
Oh, so then maybe you have interacted with us. We probably want your head for some reason.
Just find what's lost. Don't actively steal it. Oh,
Oh, of course not.
the insults.
And
First him with the
she's
mother
kind of like,
comments.
she was kind of grinning, like she's really is just playing this as like it's just a casual conversation. Ignore him, he has no tact.
Clearly.
Yes.
So, trade business. Mr. Kiesel, what are you up to these days?
Your mother. Is it gold you want? Like, this is so lame. We could, look, I don't run a charity. We could, if it's gold you want, I would consider doing another profession, or just get straight to the point. This is so lame. God, this is so lame. Please, we
As
were in
you're
an enclosed.
expressing that, you take a kidney punch from one of the thugs next to you.
Oh.
Just don't need to be disrespectful.
No, actually, you know what? Fuck you. We were having a nice conversation. I haven't seen my sister in 10 years. Okay, you know why? Because I went to fucking jail. You know what for? For fucking killing people. So, for you to be interrupting such a lovely dinner and trying to get me to fuck my sister, that was weird. You know, and if I was into that, I would be disappointed that we're not doing that right now. So, you are so all over the place. I just want to know what's going on. Did Honoria put you up with this? Is this a Silenus thing? Does Silenus Wintergrove owe you money?
But no, Mr. Wintergrove does not owe me any money. You know, need to be a nuisance or anything like that. Just liking to protect the peace here. Make sure we don't have any undesirables visiting our fair city and causing trouble.
Mr. And we'll, so what was his name again? Because it was Kilabras, or
Gilabras?
I'm sorry with a K. It was like
Yes, Kilbras. Yeah,
Kilabras.
Kilabas, I think it was.
Krobras.
Kill
Mr. Krobras. I am simply here trying to reconnect with my brother. As you see, he has had a torrid history and is a bit mad.
I just want to say, the only one not keeping the peace is him, okay? I had a nice, disgusting, warm beer and a lovely conversation. And this troglodyte wanted to come in step on this nice reunion. Like I said, can we just get to it? Do you want to kill me? Do you want money? Do you want to learn magic? Like, this is so dramatic.
No
That's coming
interest in
from
killing
me.
anybody. Like I said, just wanted to have a little bit of conversation, get to know who these newcomers to town are, and I like information, and my employers do as well. So it's always good to know what's going on. And Kiesel, you're a local celebrity. Folks want to know what you might be up to. I can get you some work if you're interested in it. And as to your sister, I don't want to interfere in any more of your merchant ways. Whatever you need to do, happy to let you be on your way.
And if we say there is some goods that we need to go lost, I'm sure you'll be a great contact for it.
I may know a guy who knows a guy.
Don't we all? Don't we all? It was a pleasure meeting you, but as much as I now need to drag my brother back by his unfortunate haircut.
Oh, certainly. I'm happy to let you be on your way. I am sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for being cooperative, and I'll make sure that you're not harassed any further during your visit.
Much appreciated. If I were to need to talk to someone about some goods going lost, on accident, of course, where would that lead me?
Oh, a variety of places, but if you leave a note with the bartender, he'll get word to me.
Good to know. And she'll hold out her hand to give him a handshake.
Go and kind of like wipe his hand off on his pants, make sure it's clean, and give a handshake back your way.
A handshake as well. Also, while I'm in town, if this oaf gets up to anything, and feel free to rough him up a bit. Permission from his big sister. If he gives you any further trouble.
Appreciate the clearance, I suppose. I'm sure the great Kiesel of Sybil Spear will be well behaved.
It was Percy who put you up to this, wasn't it?
Percy Cassius. She's an interesting folk as well.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware you were familiar. We're getting to know each other so well these days.
Is that a name Isabel is familiar with?
A multi-character play.
Give me a...
No.
You know what? Give me an investigation check.
Because I know I'm aware the heist happened. Am I aware of any of the characters? 22.
22? Shit, plus 11. My lord. Yeah. Not necessarily that you put the 2 and 2 together, but that you would be familiar with the name, specifically because of where you are stationed and what you are supposed to know in that area.
Gotcha.
Anybody operating in that region is pretty much would be at least base level information about I know that name.
Okay. She'll turn and kind of shove Kiesel with her elbow. You didn't tell me you know Percy.
I know lots of people. I know Mr. Kill Your Boss over here, so all you have to do is ask.
I feel like that's information that should have been up front.
We can have this conversation away from these people.
You are welcome, Lily.
She'll kind of give him a glance and just be like, I didn't know she traveled with some unsavory types. No offense. I'm sure you're the most savory of the unsavory.
Is that to Kiesel or is that to the dwarf?
If the shoe fits, whoever wants to pick it up. Yeah, I'm walking out the door. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. Fuck this sketchy ass apartment we're in. This is not the way to conduct business. Amateurs. You go to a shootout expecting a shootout.
Y'all behave yourselves while you're in town.
Yeah, I'm outside waiting for Lizzie to fucking get out.
She'll pause. She'll turn back to Kilobos. I must apologize for my brother's jokes on your dead mother's behalf. Please do not take that too personally. It's very defensive.
It is what it is. Appreciate the apologies. Not necessary. For your troubles. Hand you a gold.
She'll take it, she'll give it a flip. Is there any special, like, insignia on it?
Ooh, give me an investigation. You know, with that poor plus 11, I'm sure you won't roll good.
And unable to roll under a 10.
So we hit the absolute lowest you could roll.
Mm-hmm.
A quick glance at it. No, there's nothing that stands out as being odd. The nicked up piece of gold, actually Tellurian coinage. As you recognize the base of King Ramos Reun.
Mm-hmm. She'll pocket it and just give a, like, bow of her head. Thank you, sir. And she'll leave. And go join Kiesel.
Do you head back out into the throng of people in the street?
She does
Disappear
not let
into
him
the
start
crowd.
talking. She just grabs him by his arm and starts walking down the road. You know, if you're going to be getting into my business, you're going to have to start doing a lot better.
Okay, one. Oldest. I can't even. The power imbalance here, this dynamic, is so one-sided already. Okay? Two, that's not how you do shit, okay? An ancestral threesome drunken rampage turned into some sort of mafioso shakedown with 6 dudes into a broken down, shitty apartment in a central 3-seated just asking questions is a waste of my fucking time. 2, okay? That is not how you conduct business here. And maybe my standards are a little too fucking high, but if you wanted to say something, not you, but like if you, as in the subject of this story, wanted to say something, then all you had to say was, I know who you are. Why don't you meet me here at this time? Why don't I lend you your ear? We can have a little bit of chit chat. Instead of doing the sketchiest, no. The sketchiest shit I have ever been a part of. 1. And 3, this might be like a Percy Cassius thing fucking with me because I think she's here in town. 4, why didn't you tell me about Percy Cassius? Who the fuck is she? Okay, for me to even bring up a random conversation, I've been exiled for... Hold on. There are so many things going on that I can't just brush aside and act like that was fucking normal, unless you were setting me up.
So, you have a very romantic idealization of what this stuff looks like. I've dealt with
No.
This is
Professionals have standards, and that was some amateur
that was
shit.
actually quite interesting. That's what criminals do, Kiesel. They have various tactics. The reason I brought it up is I was trying to. Where's your house?
Then, you know, this could have. As soon as I saw you, we should have just gone back to my place. Ancestral finger pointing be damned. I can lead you back to my house.
We're going to go the most roundabout way possible.
Yes, of course, and to make sure we're not followed. So much for being in a hurry, and maybe my standards are so high, and I am actually such a fish out of water that I am not a criminal.
I mean, technically no, but yes.
But there's no paper trail mentioning my name, and I've been completely unpersoned from the country I was born in, so... I also felt very uncomfortable. We're walking and talking. I felt very uncomfortable that I won in this ridiculous, I look at her, outfit. I took off my armor. I have this sick glaive. Are you married?
She'll blush very brightly. I would rather not talk about that. My personal relationships.
I'm not trying to pry. Did you lose your ring sometime in the last few months? Maybe a year ago? The grass ring.
Silver, I'm gonna need some help here, because this is also stuff that Saga doesn't know about.
You don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Okay. It must have been the other sister who got married before she turned 25. That's,
I mean, it's a strange rap that his mother and father have both been pressuring me into getting married, but that's beside the point.
No,
Work
that's...
has my focus.
Of course. I have something that either belongs to you or our youngest. But
Mara.
I'm not too sure. I'll show you the glaive. It's sick as hell. But I came into contact with a grass ring that I can't help but feel familiar. I don't know if it belonged to you, if it belonged to her, or somebody else, but I've kept it. I was hoping it belonged to you, but... Not that the situation of your relationship, I'm not trying to pry, I'm not... Please, I only have myself to talk to about it if I even knew, so...
Yeah. Isabel shakes her head. It's complicated. Silver, Mara's fine. Mara's just doing her thing. She's not married, is she? Or that would have been mentioned in my doc.
No. She's
Mara.
barely out of school at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure our parents wouldn't let Mara get married before I did, and I'm putting that one off as long as I can.
It's just a question. Just a memory of a dream I've had. Don't rush yourself. You'll probably find a nice, strapping young lad or woman or, whatever. Yeah, I'm not. It's just a memory. My house is right there. He says, after taking a very long roundabout.
As he tries to point out the house, she just continues to walk down the street. We'll do another round before we go in.
So did you know that guy? That was so weird.
Well, it was strange, but it might be good information to use for later.
I would have felt more comfortable if I had my, weapon on me. Could have smited him and turned.
So yeah, can I have my dagger back?
Yeah, I'd hand her dagger back. I hand her dagger back, and then I very quickly take a look at it and be like, no, yeah, that's yours. But yeah, that's yours.
So, what is exactly, or what is the information? Why did Honoria ask me to contact you?
Because I work for her and I needed to get stuff done, and the gods sent me you. So,
what do you need to get done?
I've told you. I would like to go back to Tellurium, step foot, and not die, and maybe figure out this grand mystery as to why me, so I can stop feeling bad about myself. And I do seriously need you to hear me out about this whole sleeping sickness and cult. I am wanting to, get as many ears as I can. I'm between me and my, partner and my party and everything. I don't know if there's some sort of, infrastructure for like a spy network, but a lot of the things that we do deal with, it's you clocked my ass so good. You got me monologuing. Innocuous DM.
Reminder back to the prior session, which has been a bit ago. So,
Yeah.
Honoria brought a meeting with Sparrow following bringing up that this fellow named Hadley might be possibly working for Mr. X and had recently been seen in Silverdeep, Tuluria, and that Sparrow might be able to put you in touch with more information on that.
You probably have been screaming in your head this entire time, the Mr. X, and I'm like, I have these questions about other stuff. Totally.
I was going to ride it as long as I could, but I'm like, I think we're probably at a point that you need an assist.
This brother tried to bail me out, and I kept going in a big circle. Let out. Anyway, we're gonna retcon that entire conversation.
No, I feel like we have to keep it. We have to.
No, I think it's fine. It's just
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
there's
anyway,
this guy named Hadley.
So we're back in the bar. None of this actually happened. We're gonna retcon the last 30 minutes. I do need you to hear me out about this sleeping sickness and dragon cult, but after I was exiled from Tuluria, I did as many things as I could. I picked up mercenary work, adventuring work, bodyguard work, all this. I ran into and worked for somebody, a very sketchy somebody, very shadowy figure. Somebody by the name of Mr. X, who I've been told by our contact that there's somebody named Hadley in Tuluria and somewhere. I was hoping you could point me in that direction. And insert city name here that you just said. If you knew anything about that, there's so many things I need from you. There's so many desperate, fleeting thoughts, but I would put this Mr. X business maybe at the forefront.
It seems our interests are actually quite aligned. I am tracking down a halfling that Honoria believes could be this Hadley. He has something that someone has a lot of interest in. It is believed this halfling individual who I'm tracking came here on a ship belonging to the Deharm shipping company, which is headquartered here, as I'm sure you're well aware, Mr. Travel, seasoned adventurer. And I need some information, you need some information. It seems things are lining up quite well for you. Actually, honestly, I'm even surprised that it's the same person. To get involved with Mr. X.
It's a small world after all.
Right. So, the Harm Shipping Company, headquartered here. Do I know where the headquarters are?
I think it would be fair to say that you know.
Yeah. I mean, I can take you to the headquarters. We might have some association. Or we might have chosen just the most random ship at random, but I don't think he would have. Kiesel. And she'll... I imagine, like, this point, she's like, we've, like, walked around enough. She's like, no, it's fine to go into the house. And she'll, like, stop him and put a hand on his shoulder. You truly, certainly, absolutely did not cause that explosion. Correct?
Yes.
Then I believe we have a lot of work to do. I suggest you get out of that ridiculous outfit.
That is very ridiculous.
This is very ridiculous.
How long are you in town for?
As long as I need to be.
Let me go put my armor on and get my glaive, and we can.
I believe,
Fuck.
as much as I appreciate your approach of being brute force, we might need to be a bit more subtle, a bit more friendly. Because you can't just, every time someone seems threatening to you, just threaten them back. Sometimes you have to play the game.
Sure. I will play. It's time to play the game. I will play the game. But let me at least put my armor on and feel a little bit more safe.
Fair enough.
I run inside. Chests open up, clothes being thrown from where they belong, and I run back out.
Yeah, Isabel's already raiding your kitchen. She's just like, whatever something that was cooked earlier, she just is like eating it already.
The housekeepers are still here. We're talking. Oh, would they still be here? It was like
Were they
early
about
dusk.
to leave you? Like
They're
when
about
you
to
were
leave.
leaving?
Yeah, they'd be gone for the night.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, make yourself at home. Yeah, I was feel hungry.
Of course, it's my brother's house that he shares with 6 roommates, but it seems oddly quiet.
Well, 2 of them just got on a trotter. 2 of them didn't come back from Torsland, and they wanted to stay and teach them how to read and write. And one of our friends went missing.
One of your friends went missing, and that wasn't the first thing you asked for my help with.
Well, if you're very skeptical about the whole dragon sleeping sickness cult, I would imagine being body snatched, getting kicked out of your own body, and having your consciousness float in God's nowhere, would be an even harder sell. Unless you know how to put someone's consciousness back in their body, then by all means, I'm all ears.
I think I might hide all of the alcohol in this house from you.
Ah, see, that's why I didn't lead with that.
Oh. So wait, why do you... Why... Okay. Do I want to know this whole dragon cult business? Why are you interested in it?
So, in my travels, we went to a couple different places, and we were meant to stop by Six Bells, and we went to this tavern called the Draving Taverns Inn, and then we found ourselves in this tavern where we could not leave, and we had to play a game of doors in some sort of like pocket dimension. And when we left this tavern, we realized that we'd been sleeping the whole time, and it's this big I don't even know how to explain what this really is. And we found this entity called the Dreamer, or Kurzarath, who could possibly be an ancient deity far beyond the established pantheon. And we've actually come into contact with another ancient deity called Vibensenglut, a blood god in Torsland. And in Torsland, we found a cult to this dreamer Kurzgarath who takes the form of like a big purple dragon, and there was mining and slavery and some sort of subservient callers, and you know, people have been going missing from the villages, and those who've been found have been found fast asleep. And then, you know, we were traveling with a monk who didn't wake up when we woke up, and she's been in the temple of, I want to say Temple of Briora here in town. Actually, we left her off, and then, you know, we met an elf and the traveling party. But then when they woke up, she aged rapidly and died. I think she aged rapidly, or she aged as she was dreaming. She was there for so long. That's the great, you know, existential threat I find myself facing is, you know, there was a game of Dragon's Chess, and we would chess pieces on a board, and the gods were there, and I met I've met ancient gods and the gods of the Pantheon, and I've been burned by them, and we met the Oracle of in the Oracle's lighthouse, and then she was stabbed and then kidnapped by an elf. It's so all over the place, and nobody knows. Nobody can take us seriously. We met a young vampire woman whose husband has been afflicted by the sleeping sickness, and she's the only one who could truly understand what we've gone through. And you know, when we came back from the Oracle of Ashmain, we found out that, you know, one of our friends didn't come back with us, that it was somebody else, and then he left, and then it was a very messy breakup. It was between him and you know, the other one.
Maybe you should write a book.
I need to find.
What are you all called? Tale of Cybil Spear. This would be an amazing book.
That sounds made up. But it's happened. It's happened. So, you know, I can't remember where we were when the other adventurers woke up, but this is something that has been building across the globe, and if I can imagine, it was Mara who was asleep. I held her in my hands. Then we got frozen by an ice dragon and then fused together because that was weird. But when was the last time you saw her, Mara?
When was... Because I don't go home often, so it would have been a while since I last saw the younger two.
Probably be the last time that you were in the Citadel, which has been a while.
A few months,
Maybe a year.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
if you find yourself back in Tuluria,
we exchange letters occasionally, but I don't. My job kind of keeps me on the move and making sure people don't know where I am when I'm on the move, so I don't see them often. Last I heard, she was fine.
And when was that?
Almost a year ago.
I would check up
around
on
the
her
time when she finished her schooling.
I don't think she is. I would check up on her once you.
If she was truly not all right, the people who know how to get in contact with me when I'm on the move would have told me.
When you get the chance, just check up on your sister, because I can't.
She should be fine. Someone would have told me if something like truly went wrong, if she was engaged to be married or somehow asleep from this weird sickness.
Looks at camera. Fourth wall break. Well, other than that,
Kiesel, I don't. for the sake of the argument, let's say I believe your story. What do you plan on doing about it with yourself and your 6 roommates? And one of them's apparently missing, and one of them can't read.
No, he can. He's very smart. He's the smartest Northlander I've ever met. And that's saying a lot, considering we just came back from there. I don't know. I'm just drowning. I'm drowning in things I have to do. This Mr. X business, I think, is the first, and you have been the first reprieve that we've been given. But for Alfred's sake, I couldn't even tell you if he's dead or alive or how to get him back in his body, and for this sleeping cult, I couldn't even... It's so above what I do, and getting back to Telluria seems more in grasp, but this Mr. X business, I think, is the first step to that.
What, if anything, like, what is Isabel know about, like, this Mr. X, outside of, like, what's in my doc? Is there anything else that I would know, or... Okay.
So
No,
you're at
what you have at the
ease.
dock is pretty much the limits of
I
the
know he
mysterious
exists.
Mr. X.
I know he exists, and I know this about this Hadley person. And all of these magical item thefts that keep happening. I mean, Shoshwag, I can tell you what I know about his associate. I know he seems very involved with these magical item thefts that keep happening in Bavaria. One that was... She'll kind of pause, close her eyes, and think for a moment. One in Darkheart from the house of this wealthy individual. One more tied to this Hadley person. It was a halfling, and we're presuming it's Hadley. Was seen. Let's see, I'm double checking that I'm getting this right. With some strange individuals and a family. All of them disappeared. There was some strange magical box. Don't know what happened to the family. Don't know what happened to the people. But the halfling, like I said, was believed to have boarded a ship belonging to the DeHarms. We're presuming this is this Hadley individual who works for this Mr. X individual.
In this moment, like, the Silenus tier of, like, Dot connecting and Kurzerath cult having and magical artifact disappearing and bozos from Thick as Thieves getting caught, possibly. I don't even know if this is connected. This is what I thought of. Just everything is like I feel like this is me speaking as a player. I feel like I'm starting to see like I feel like I'm seeing the forest and the trees here. It's the puppy's pawing at the door, isn't she? Hell yeah.
No, kitty this time. Come on.
She'll pause for a moment. There is one thing. I did catch wind of... I was wondering if it might have been you. A caravan where all the members were slaughtered. Were you part of that? Did you survive that?
2 of us. Me and Silenus went to Grove. I shouldn't have been using his full name like that. I feel bad that I dropped that.
Yeah, no, that was really stupid of you. I I can't believe it's him already knowing you is one thing, but you use the name of a friend? Like, rule number 1, you have a fake name as a backup.
That's one of my fake names.
Why is your fake name your friend's name? Why are you so stupid?
Oh, thank you for upgrading them from roommates to friends.
Oh, yes, I forgot I was doing that.
Oh, like...
Why'd you use your roommate's name?
I'm new, bro.
Both names are on the mailbox.
Both names are on the mailbox. Not the tax forms, not the 1099-C.
And then you dropped this other individual who apparently you almost got slaughtered alongside, back between Darkheart and the other city.
So,
Back
Sean,
between Darkheart and Sorshan.
To be honest, we were part of the caravan that got slaughtered. I saw a man get blown in half by a fireball and another man disintegrated before my very eyes. Couldn't sleep for weeks with both eyes closed.
I really think you should stop drinking.
I haven't even started.
I don't fucking believe you. Well, I've given you my information. What you going to do with it?
I thought we were going to go to the box together to find this Hadley individual. Or find
You think
someone who
he's-
knows about this. I don't know, you said there was a fucking boat chartered in the port. So I thought we were going on an adventure together.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to assist you. We're going to need a little bit more of a plan than that.
Okay, we wait till nightfall, we find the...
She looks out the window where it's already nightfall.
No, I mean, when the moon is fully ahead under the cover of night, right, we find this boat, we look for the charter, and confirm that we know that this guy's in Telluria. I don't really think this far through. I was hoping that you would help meet me halfway. I've had a... You know, I'm not going to use that as an excuse because it's not true.
Help me, my brother is a fool. Alright. Yes, the headquarters for the Daham Company are in Six Bells. Yes, I know exactly where they are.
Uh-huh.
How... Look, I'm trying to think how to put this for you in the simplest of terms. I have contacts across the city. And most of my contacts are in Telluria and some in Navaria. There's not a lot of strings I can pull, and Nori is pretty much the main one. Wait, also, how did you get in contact with... never mind. I'm going to assume your roommates got this all done for you.
Ouch. Well, Nori is my contact before they legalized gambling in the city. We were doing shit for, but...
She turns and looks at you like... Really?
You don't think I'm that stupid, do you? How much of this do you think is an act?
None of it.
None of this has been an act.
I know you. This is all very similar to the oh, what was it? Time you decided to pretend that the pigs ate your homework? And then I had to explain to you that would mean you fed the pigs your homework?
Twice is an accident, but, you know, it did happen. Pigs will eat shit.
I know they'll eat whatever, but you also have to put it where they can eat it. They're not exactly coming into the house and stealing your homework off of your desk.
One time, it did happen.
It did not.
Whatever you say, older sister, sure.
It's trying. That's what you need to learn. Is you have to learn how to lie easily and believably. But all right, so the harm shipping company. Do we want to do this? You try to make new friends sort of way, or do you want to do this in the nobody sees us sort of way?
Nobody sees us sort of way. I feel like you would excel greatly at it.
Actually, I'm better at making friends.
Mm.
Well, whichever guys I decide to put on is, but besides the point.
I mean, I can sneak around. I'm much more used to muscling my way through things and making people fear for their lives without really having to touch a finger on them. So we could do it your way, and then if we get caught, we could do it my way. But apparently, I'm like a fucking local celebrity around here, so it's like if a famous actor killed the leader of your city and then tried to run away. It'd be very jarring. That he broke his leg, it's. But we can sneak. I mean, it's dead of night right now.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out what is. I can only help you so much. She's gonna kind of like think for a moment. I cannot get caught doing illegal things. Let's say that. I kind of need to make sure that I don't get caught, and sometimes it does mean staying a breaths away from all of this stuff. Just a hair.
Well, then we act like you're the merchant emissary diplomat and I'm your bodyguard. Then we make friends. That would be the path
That's
of
the
literal least
thing.
resistance.
That is a great lie, and it does work a lot of the time. Works better against people who obviously don't know better. So we're going to need to come up with something more substantial. Fucking name Otis.
You're a traveling nurse, and I've broken my leg, and so that's worse. That's worse than the merchant line.
No, we can use the merchant line. We just need to make sure it is substantial. But what are you
Okay.
wanting to get out of this? You're just wanting to see if he was even on the ship?
Yeah. I want to confirm where he is. How about that? I want to confirm where he is. Yes.
Okay.
Which is why we need the boat charter, right?
Right.
So we know where he is, and we can find him, and then we can strangle him with an inch of his life, and then he tells us where Mr. X is, and then we kill Mr. X and loot all of the stolen artifacts. We'll be heroes.
This is physically what Isabel is doing right now. Okay, no.
Because that is no. That was a joke. That was.
Here's the thing.
But
I can understand that this Mr. X person has royally screwed you over. A man as powerful as that is not someone you want to get any further into his bad graces on.
The amount of times I've had my life ruined, Mr. X has been very low on that scale. But as far as me and Silenus were concerned, Mr. X was chasing us through a area, and we did feel like we were being hunted for being the sole survivors of a setup.
Why was he chasing you?
Because we survived, because we were obviously supposed to die doing something, and we survived. And
did you steal something?
I don't know. He said, "Hey, here's a caravan. Don't open the crates. Don't ask any questions. Don't do anything. Go up the mountain and through the valley, through the corridor, through the rivers, and deliver it." And halfway through the deliverance, I saw a man get blasted in half, and we ran away. And I don't think we were supposed to survive that. So yeah. So agents chased us, I think. I mean, it's just very blurry time. And when we were running away, we got on a boat, and that was that. But we were running away from Mr. X. Like I said, Mr. X didn't ruin my life. I, would like to settle the issue here.
All right, then. We can look for this Hadley person and the invitation of a conversation.
Yes,
Right.
with my hands in his throat. Yes.
Now, so
I understand. I get it. Yeah, it's not no big deal.
you're going to need more friends.
I have my big youngest sister with me. How many more friends do I need?
She looks around the house. I don't mean friends, I mean contact.
Well, that's how I got into contact with you. That is what I'm hoping for, is to develop a web of individuals and contacts. So,
Well, luckily you have a very good start. So, what? She'll kind of pause. Right. Well, let me think. And she'll kind of she's still eating. She's been eating this entire time, by the way. She'll start pacing around the room thinking. We could go back and talk to Honoria. She obviously knows more than she's letting on. Because she knew to point us in the same direction, though I doubt she figured out we were related.
we can definitely pay Honoria a visit. Why don't we just do this tonight? Why don't we just go... wait a minute, no. If it was easy, Honoria would have told me, and she already gave me the information about Mr. XYZ and Mr. Hadley. Why don't we just go raid this boat?
We can go try to check out at least scope out the headquarters.
You said this Mr. Hadley was a halfling? Hadleen, Mr. Halfling, Hadleen. Isn't that a little too convenient?
What do you mean?
Nothing, I'm spitballing.
Yeah, how about we're obviously going to need a little bit more than what we currently have, so how about we go talk to Honoria? And
I like it.
And
No. I don't like it. No, let's just go to the fucking boat. Let's have an adventure. Come on. Stop. No, don't be so scared. Come on, please.
you want to go to the headquarters of the DALL-E shipping company? It's not the
Yes.
boat. It is the boat's company, which is going to be heavily guarded. Okay, let's go. Lead the way.
What's Nori gonna do? She's gonna send us 15 gambling addicted dudes as backup? Come on. We Volk in that direction.
All right.
She does not tell him where to go. She just lets him start walking.
No,
yeah, you did tell him to lead the way. So.
Yeah.
No, you told me where to go.
No, she didn't. She told you to start. I asked if she knew where the headquarters were. Kiesel has to ask her where it is.
As you have a plan of sorts, and the two of you head out into the night. That is where we will wrap things up for tonight's session, I suppose. So this is where we will wrap things up for the VOD. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Thanks, Velvet, for popping in here. Yeah, I completely agree. Gambling addicted warriors are the best. You should definitely go with those.
Yeah.
Best agents you can get. Anyway, we will do our post-game stuff here on the Twitch stream, so stick around for that. But those of you that are watching on VOD, tune in next week. I believe we will be continuing with the Waking World end of our campaign with a little bit more on this storyline, as well as picking up with Zedri and Lonan on their journey as well next week. So tune in for that, and I think, I haven't figured that part out yet. We'll be continuing at the Waking World in some way, shape, or form next week. Let's leave it at that. But thanks to everybody tuning in on the VOD viewers. Come watch live. You get to participate, influence the stream, help out with re-rolls, or cause harm with re-rolls. Up to you. And you get to participate in the post-game stuff, as well as talk during breaks and all that lovely things. So definitely come tune in live. But until then, bye VOD viewers.